Okay, we are continuing Isle of the Blessed. We're about halfway through. We're roughly halfway through with Isle of the Blessed. This is the second part of 3 parts of the Talos Principle 2 DLC, Road to Elysium. And we are on level 4 of the blue section. There's like 3 sections. There's a green section, which we finished, except for the Golden Gate puzzle, which hasn't been unlocked yet. Then blue section, then red section. And then once you finish those 3 sections, there'll be this big structure thing called the hexahedron that will unlock. The big hassle. We have an activator that needs red. We have a fence here with a blue activator behind it and the red source. The red source. So I guess we do this, right? What's in here? Okay. Wait, what? Okay. Okay. So now we use, I think this level looks very simple? Dare I say? Dare I say this level looks extremely simple? We open this, get the blue activator. Okay, never mind. It's not as simple as I thought because the blue signal is actually really far away. But there's only 3 tools that we have to use. Okay then. So like in order for us to activate the Okay, this is actually maybe not so simple. I lied. So we've got the red activator activating the blue activator. But if I pick up the red activator, the blue activator is not going to be active either. So like what am I trying to do here? I'm trying to get the connector into here. What is this? Is this a drillable wall or something? Is there anything outside here? Let me see something. Doesn't show anything that can be activated here. So yeah, I'm thinking like, oh, maybe it's like this. Ooh. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. There we go. We get the blue activator to activate the red activator, and that allows us to take the connector inside, because that's what my short-term goal is to put the connector inside, so that I can do this. Then we can pick. Now how do I get this back out? I gotta get the red activator in here. Oh man, this is complicated. It was not so easy after all. So we pick this blue activator up. Okay, this is kind of complicated. Okay. I regret shit-talking this level. So we're eventually going to need an activator in range of this blue gate, right? But I also think it would be very nice if we could get an activator in range of this blue gate that could see the red. I need to make sure this that could see this. No, it's blocked. It's just short. I know it's the wrong color source, but yeah, I don't know. I guess they purposely designed it this way. So how are we gonna do this? Okay, I think I know. I think I kind of know. So my idea is we're gonna have the connector inside and the activators outside somehow. How can I get both activators outside now? Oh man. Okay. We can do it. Wait, no, we can't do it. Fudge. How do I get both activators outside? Alright, so like working backwards, right? What's my plan? Working backwards, my plan is we're gonna have red activator directly connected to the source to deactivate this wall. But it's gonna be, it needs to be deactivating this wall from like this position here. Right? Something like here. Deactivate the wall from this side and then have the second activator like over here that gets activated by this activator to deactivate this wall. No. No? Yes. Yes. Like, we need two activators. We need two activators outside. We can't do this without two activators on the outside. I might actually need all three things on the outside, I think. Okay, this is how we're gonna do it. We're gonna self-sustain. We're gonna do a self-sustain thing. Is this on the outside? I don't know if this is on the outside. Let me go put this here. And we'll pick this up and go like here. This is on the outside for sure. So now look at what we did, right? We powered this activator with this connection, with the direct connection, while we held this blue gate open with the blue activator. Now when we deactivate this blue activator, the red activator is like self-fulfilling. It's getting its source through the gate, but because it's powered already, the gate never comes down. And now we can get everything out. As long as I don't interrupt that source too much, we can get everything out. Did I want to do that? Maybe I needed to leave the connector inside. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot, I didn't want to do that. Right? I think we wanted to leave the connector inside because without the connector, we can't make use of the blue source. I think, yeah. Whoops. Whoopsies. Gonna have to redo some stuff. How did I do this last time? Here we go. There we go. Now we don't need this anymore. Oh, we could have done this a little earlier. Just done like this. Hopefully that'll be good enough. Shut this off now. I think this needs to be on like this side. Because I need the red on the inside. And then now, there we go, right? Like, we're basically... This should be good enough. And then we can pick this up. And it's self-fulfilling again through the gate. And then we put this here and it activates. Like we said, right? Like the red directly to this. Red source directly to the red activator to keep this gate open from the inside, and then activate, have the AoE required to activate the second activator to open the gate. Nice. New interface content available. Melville's gone bananas! Oh no! Taken by 1K. I've come to a conclusion on the topic of bananas. The reason our ancestors had so many weird phrases with the word banana in them, and even an extremely bizarre novelty song called Yes, We Have No Bananas, is because they like saying the word. They enjoy the aesthetics of the sound itself. Bananas. We always underestimate how many things they did simply because they were pleasurable to them. Social media, too many working groups. Everyone's just talking. I've got lots of work for anyone who wants something practical. LOL, no thanks. Hey, join us. Stephanie number 1491? Oh wow, I think that's the highest number that we've seen so far. Hey, join us. We're collecting artifacts from ancient cities. It's super fun. Sounds cringe. At least try something, Trinculo. Don't just sit around rotting away. Exploration is very rewarding. You gotta see the world and expand your horizons. Why are you such a baby? Yeah, let's go walk around some pointless dead stuff. Great idea, Lamau. If it's not interesting, why do you think we do it? Isn't it better than doing nothing and being depressed? Yes, but have you tried? Just tried? Because you pretend not to be unhappy. I'm the only one who is not pretending. Thekla. That might be true. That might have been true once in some sense, but it isn't anymore. Things have really changed. I understand clinging to a belief past all rationality. Believe me. I understand how scary it is to let go of that. How you end up clinging harder and harder to your position because even the idea of change makes you panic. But you can change and you'll feel so much better when you do. TLDR. This Trinculo guy is like your average 3-head Redditor. I feel like the attitude coming from him is so spot on for like a lot of Redditors. Hey Flower, welcome back. Good to see you. We've done one puzzle so far, so you haven't missed too much. And it's gonna be a pretty long Talos stream today. Zagarin, arguing with this guy is pointless. Neath, just think about it, Trinculo. Take your time. Consider whether this is really the person you want to be and what other options you have. Everyone else, give him some space. I know it's hard to be patient, and we wish we could just drag everyone into the future with us, but we have to be compassionate. How are you doing tonight, Flower? Oh yeah, this is the one that we just finished. Number 4 blue in Blessed Isle, with a lot of multiple uses of like activators self-fulfilling their own condition in order to solve this. Pretty cool puzzle. I like that. I like those that sort of style. Where's 5? Here's the bridge. The intruder. Oh, we haven't used this at all. We haven't used this at all yet. The this is a gravity thing, right? Haven't seen that at all so far in the DLC. We have a box. We have a connector that has to... We have a pressure plate that opens that. Pressure plate that opens this. This is a big level. Red source. Sorry, my Windows notification. Red source. This opens a fan, which also flips a switch, which does what? It blocks the gravity panel. My brain hurts, but I finished the 3 gold puzzles for this area. Oh, damn, nice. So are you done with Isle of the Blessed part then? Are they a step up in difficulty compared to the Golden Gate puzzles for the Orpheus Ascending? I'm doing great. We played a little bit of Gwent, the Witcher card game, to start the stream, and now we're doing a very long, well, relatively long for me, Talos session, because I would like to finish Talos by the end of tomorrow's stream so that we can play, we can start Shadow of the Erdtree Elden Ring DLC on Monday. Okay, what do we need here? Okay, so all we need is a blue laser, and where are we gonna get blue? Yes, Isle of the Blessed is 100% nice. So, have you started the last one? Was it called Abyss? Okay, here's the blue. Here's the blue source. We need to get this blue source over here, which I think, because there's a fan, kind of feel like maybe the solution involves a box on the fan with a connector, with this connector, to connect that blue source there to here. Because otherwise, if we were going to go through this gate, there's no line of sight that sees the source and sees the receiver. And we only have one connector in this whole level, right? Okay, so I kind of have I have an end game plan. What's the red source for? Where do we need red? We need red here to unlock the grav gun. Okay. Like, I can't get out. Okay, so we bring the box in. We put the box here. We do this. Oh no, but I need both of these open. Oh my god. Okay, but then when we bring this out, and we do this. Okay, simple. Now we get the grav gun. How am I gonna rescue? I need to rescue all of these items, right? I need all three of these items out from behind this area. They seemed harder to me, but maybe that is just me. Have not started Into the Abyss yet, can only take so much pain at a time. How many hours would you say you have played? How long do you think it took you? How many hours did it take you to finish the first two sections? Oh, there's a grav wall here. Okay. Okay, then this will work. This will work. Wait, how does this work? I haven't done this in a while. Ah, okay. Maybe. No. I don't want to walk through that. This gravity thing seems faster than before, than the base game. Now we put this here. We step on this. It takes the box out. Now we've got all three items. Nice. Alright. I think we go like... maybe this? No. Let's think here. I had more trouble with the golden puzzles of the first area. Fear the Dawn! Hello! Welcome! Hey, I remember you were watching the Talos, the base game streams. Good to see you. How are you? Were you here yesterday? Or the day before? Have you shown up? I hope I'm not, like, having an old man memory moment, but I feel like I didn't see you for the last two DLC streams yet. It might be just a bad time. I'm not like, yeah. 9 for section 1. 9 hours for section 1, 24 hours for Isle of the Blessed. It's 33 total so far, but I'm slow. Yeah, that's no problem. I mean, everybody has their different pace. Their own pace, and it's a single player game. Watch a bit, but just lurking. Okay, so good to see you. What's the strategy? Why do we need that? Oh, okay. I got it. we're gonna stick the connector over there. That's why we need that. We need to connect. No, we don't want that. We want this and this. And when if the connector is stuck over there, it will be working. Except I have a problem. What if I bring the grav gun here, in here? Grav shifter? What if I bring the grav shifter in here and put it on this? It doesn't work. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I'm not understanding this properly. 3 of those 24 hours were on the 3 golds. I mean, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I'm not understanding this properly. When this is in the air, this cannot be used. Then what is the what is the point of this? Right? Like, what is the point of this if I can't get something into the air while the beam is on? Now you are being kind? Aw. Like, it doesn't even matter if I could get the box here. I don't think we can get the box here. I think there's always has to be one item staying on this side if I'm understanding how this level works. Yet somehow gonna like throw this up, fall down, and deactivate. No. What is this level called? The Intruder. Does that give us any information or ideas? The Intruder. Just checking, make sure there's no... Oh! I was gonna say, just checking to make sure there's no additional puzzle elements that I've missed. And this is an important one. This is not a hidden puzzle or number 8. This is like number 5. This is number 5. Shouldn't be that hard. But this is that even helpful? That makes it go down. Oh crap. It doesn't make it go up, it makes it go down. Why would we want that? Okay. I think I understand how it's supposed to work now. I have an idea. I think I understand kind of how it's supposed to work now. I think we're supposed to get the box here, step on this to have the box in the air, then drop it into that. So that's something. That makes progress because the box can actually be stable above the fan, whereas the connector cannot be stable above the fan. But now what? Now what? I think we basically just... I think the idea is correct. We just can't... If we could get the connector into this room, I could have the connector on top of the box before we go up the fan, and then I think it'll pull the connector with the box all the way over here, and the connector will be like attached to the box sideways, and that will be a solution. So now but like my problem is I can't... The grav shifter can't make that tunnel from outside. Well, it can't make the tunnel from outside while also being on this pressure plate. That's what I would need. The intruder. I don't understand what this is for. Why is it still attached? Hey, what? Okay, Fear the Dawn and Flower, if you guys are here, or anybody else who played the base game, is this how gravity plates worked in the base game? I guess so. I guess so. I just didn't. This is how gravity plates worked in the base game. Okay. So they stick there. They stick there. So the gravity plates have... Can I use this on any surface? No. I can only use this on gravity plate surfaces. So the gravity plates actually have two purposes. One, it allows a grav shifter to make a tunnel there. And two, it's like a sticky plate. And you can like even walk on them. Like sideways. And upside down. Okay. So now that we have that information, how does that change things? And that's why this is here, so that we can recover this box if we want to. It's like a reset button, kind of. A soft reset button. In case you mess up and you need to get the box back. Which I think we did mess up and we need to get the box back. But what... How do we get the grav shifter? How do we get all three items in here while we're also in there? I feel like that should be impossible. Because there's no like gravity surface here to pull this through. What nerf do you think Warrior should get, if any? Just Highland Warlord. Minus, or +1 provision on Highland Warlord. It's probably enough. If it needed one more, then maybe Skjordal revert, but I think it maybe is okay with just Highland Warlord. 2 provisions for the deck. I didn't see it and just restarted the puzzle. Oh, okay. Yeah. The grav shifter shifts the point of gravity to that surface. That's why it sticks. The grav shifter shifts the point of gravity to the surface. That's why it sticks. Okay. But the point of gravity is still shifted even after the grav shifter is no longer active. That's the part that I didn't remember. I thought when we let go of the grav shifter and the tunnel wasn't there anymore, then the box would resume its normal gravity. Yikes. Well, I mean, I need to get this down. I need to get this down. You mean the gravity plate, not the grav shifter. Okay. Gotcha. I need to get this down because, like, my final solution is going to involve... Do I need that? Like, what if I just had... if I had... Like, do I actually need that? Where's the grav shifter? I'm gonna go on a little bit of tangent here. Like, if I just do this, Is it active? Why not? Why is it not active? Oh, it's blocked by this wall. Barely blocked by this wall. So yeah, I do need that. I do need to take it over there. I mean, this doesn't do anything, right? I still can't get inside. If I could get inside now, or if I could get the grav shifter inside with me, and the grav shifter doesn't even need to, it doesn't even need to be inside with me. I just need a way of getting inside myself at this point, and it would work. But the main problem is I can't make that tunnel with the grav shifter in this spot. Is there anything else I'm missing? I'm not missing any other tool? Is there... Oh! Is there a fan plate? Can I disconnect the fan plate? No. Damn it. Dang it. I have to be the one that activates this switch. I cannot let a box or a grav shifter activate this switch because then they will never get off the switch. If they never get off the switch, then the blue gate will not come down. I mean, it has to be this sort of setup with the grav shifter working right now. Just a question of, okay, so my conclusion, right? My conclusion is that the grav shifter, we can't get all 3 items in. The grav shifter needs to stay outside. I mean, I'm just kind of stuck. The solution here was bogus, if you ask me. You have the solution except for the bogus mechanic. Oh. Really? Well... I'm trying to... What?! There's the bogus mechanic. I was trying to see if I could, like, get the gravity thing, get the tunnel active in a different position and then move it. This is bogus. This is so bogus. There's no option on the grav shifter, like the connector, to keep connections. But apparently you can move it fast enough and it doesn't lose what it's doing. I want to try that again. Oh, I don't even need to do that. I can do this to look from here. I can look from here with my first person point of view, but place the grav shifter in a spot where it's blocked by a wall. What is that? Okay, let me try this again. So how fast do I have to be? Like, I think if you do it within like half a second, it doesn't drop. So there's 2 bogus mechanics. WTF, I did that differently. There's 2 bogus mechanics going on here with the grav shifter. One is that you can move it. You can move it really quickly. Wait, what? You can move it really quickly and it doesn't drop. Wait, why did that one not work? I'm wondering if I could just, like, constantly move it. It wasn't fast enough. I guess they add up. They add up or something, but you can move it, like, at least one time really quickly. The other bogus mechanic is that you can have your perspective from one position while placing the grav shifter in a completely different position that does not have the line of sight that you have. How did you do it, Fear the Dawn? Okay,
So,
we're gonna have to remember
what's everyone
that.
doing?
I'm just solving puzzles. I've done
Grav shifters can do
14
that.
so
It's not
far.
very intuitive.
Athena and I are enjoying a moment of stillness and contemplating the sublime as it manifests in our environment. I think our ancestors called it chilling.
I'm testing the new sensor upgrades with 1K.
Oh, how's it going? I was curious about those.
These sensations are definitely very strange. But they make the world more interesting. And I think Miranda's right. We can expand them and learn to enjoy existence on a whole new level.
You know, when I was sitting around being useless, sometimes I would read old cookbooks and wonder what it all tasted like. Maybe I need to get with the times and try those upgrades myself.
I'm testing the new sensor upgrades with 1K. Sensor upgrades. They like get like smell and taste and that sort of stuff. I was sitting around being useless. Sometimes I would read old cookbooks and wonder what it all tasted like. Maybe I need to get with those times and try those upgrades myself. Yeah, cool. And Fear the Dawn, oh, that's the obvious way. I think the more intended solution is the jumping with the grav plate. Jumping over with the grav plate seems less glitchy than what we did, what Flower and I did. The Trident Enigma. Okay, level 6, red activator. We got a box. Red receiver. That will keep this open. That keeps this gate open. And then we put this activator here to open both of these gates. We get an inverter. There needs a blue receiver here. How do we open this gate? This level is big too. Alright, so we have an inverter, right? We can open this now. I can get the box because this is self-sustaining. Both of these gates are open because of that activator. Jump onto this box, get the connector. Now we have an inverter, a connector, and an activator. And a box. 4 items. And we can have them anywhere we want. So now I think we take the... We go there first. The box can go here. We pick this up. Open this door with that. Take the inverter with us in case we need it, or maybe the box. Oh. Okay, that needs blue. Can I see what's over there? It's another blue receiver. Way we're not in the way. Self-sustaining. Grab the box. Jammer. Okay, so this is the only way to undo this one. Okay. Now this is jammed. I think maybe we'll want to jam it from the other side. I think that's more helpful. At least we have access to the jammer in case we need it for something else. And then now we need the box here. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, shoot. There's two walls. There's 2 blue walls. I didn't realize that. There's this wall and this wall. So we need to jam one and we need to activate one. I guess, right? We need to jam one and activate one with the activator, and then we have a connector and inverter. But okay, so the connector is going to be like over here that can see the red source and connect to this, and then the inverter is going to be somewhere down there that gets the red from the connector and then inverts it to blue there. And then we have the box here and then activator here. Okay, doable. I don't think we need the jammer down there. This one's fairly smooth, I think. We're gonna have like that. Nice. A beautiful plan. Beautiful plan. Very smoothly executed. No real hurdles in this one. No real
By the
hurdles
way,
in this
1K.
one.
I'm
Didn't
glad
get
you
stuck
finally
anywhere.
picked a voice back. It's nice to hear you actually speaking.
Well, Neith didn't mention the voice packs, and I didn't realize I could have just picked one. It's not like I wanted to spend the entire expedition in text mode.
I told you guys it wasn't intentional.
We thought it was a statement or something.
Rolling gate puzzles. 7. The twist and the turn. No bogus mechanics in that one, yeah. That's why we didn't get stuck. The twist and the turn. Some pretty short purple walls. I've never seen purple walls this short before. Is that intended? Maybe if we get a box, we can like jump over the purple wall with the connector. This is marked by a circle. How are we even supposed to get started here? Oh, over there? Oh my god, stop. How do we tell what that did? I mean, it lowered this, but like there's no circle symbol on there, I guess. Maybe it just means, maybe the circle symbol just means that the receiver is remote, is somewhere else. Alright, so this thing in the middle, in the sky, has red, blue, and green receivers, and they all control one of these gates. What happened? Oh, wait, what happened? So green opens the gate, but also rotates the center thing, so now the red and blue are not valid. Which means we're stuck in here on this side. Okay, but we get another connector. This connector is kind of free. And then we need... The final solution needs all 3 to be active. So if all 3 are active, then we need to activate blue from this side. something like this. And then red from... Oh. Oh, jeez. So this now is going to be self-sus... well, This seems really difficult. I feel like we're short something. Like, I can keep blue active now, I think. When I turn this on, I think blue will remain active because it's got the source coming from 2 different directions. But what about red? So maybe what we... Yeah, but what about red? Red is all the way over here? That's so hard. Like, where's the angle for red? There's no angle for red. You have to be in here to see it, or... Or you could see it from here, technically, or in here you could see it, but... Like, I can't even get red to this connector if it's in this position. Even through one extra connector would still... Oh, actually, one extra connector would be enough? But then both of these... So, okay, I have an idea. Kind of. Oh, this could work. Oh, this could work. Okay. Okay, yes. We're basically just gonna connect everything to everything. We're gonna connect everything to everything. I need to connect this. Oh my god, that sound effect. I need to connect this to red as well. Place it there. So what the heck is happening right now? That's getting blue source and sending blue source to this. This is getting red source and sending red source to this. This is not outputting anything right now. But then when I switch, when I rotate this thing with activating the green, it basically switches the, is it active? It's not active. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. What's wrong? But I think this is something like this might work. Oh. Oh, I think it's because I was not supposed to do this. What? I'm confused now. I'm confusing myself. Yeah, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to use this one connector outside to send red to that connector and also to send blue to this connector. That's not gonna work. This can only output one thing at a time. What? Okay. What's this level called? The twist and the turn. Right, because this is twisting and turning. This little connector could be on either side, and that would change whether it can see the blue source or the red source, but it doesn't change that it only fixes one problem and not both. I think I missed. Sorry about the clap audio. Hope nobody was sleeping. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Maybe have an epiphany. Be right back. Nice to see they still have multiple solutions. I enjoyed that in the first game. Watching Talos Principle 1 streams pretty fun. Yeah, like when even though you've already played the game and you've already like beaten all the levels, but then to see someone else do it differently, very cool. I did not, in fact, have any epiphanies while I was in the bathroom, unfortunately. I didn't actually even think about this. My wife was talking to me. So... yeah. So is it exactly 180 degrees, the rotation? Yes, it is. I can't see the source. So what if I did something like this, right? Let's say we did something like this. And I'm just going to try to solve one at a time first to see if there is any... Okay, cool. Blue is active. Blue is active, but red is not. So what exactly do I need to do? I mean, but there's no... This is not a solution. This is not viable. Because the only connector that can actually see red receiver, the only connector that can see the red receiver right now is this one. But it can't see any red source, and if this changes to be a red output, then this blue will no longer work either. What? Funny how I wasn't the only one to come up with a bogus mechanic solution. Yeah. I mean, it was worth trying. Honestly, I thought it was a long shot. I didn't even think it would work when I tried it in the last level. I was just trying to demonstrate. I was in fact trying to demonstrate to you guys, the viewers, that it wouldn't work. But then it worked, and I was like, okay. I may not even have tried that if I wasn't streaming. I used the bogus mechanic too, just in different puzzles. Okay. So okay, this red can only be seen by this connector, but this blue can be seen by two connectors, two different connectors. Does that make any difference? Does that make any difference? Does this have something to do with like connector priority or tier? It might. That might have a connector that ends up getting connected to both red and blue sources. That's what I feel like my intuition tells me that's part of the solution. That we have a connector that's like connected to both red and blue sources. But how can I get that though? There's no position that I can actually get both of those. Okay, so like this position, I could go like this. We could try it. We could try something else. Like we could try this, right? So like right now, but that connector will always be blue. That connector over there will always be blue because it's getting blue directly from the source. This is like a tier 2 blue. That's this is a tier 2 red. That's a tier 1 blue. Why is this room so big over on this side? Is that a thing? Oh. Wait. Oh my god. Wait, what if? Okay. But that doesn't help us with the blue now. Oh, shoot! Oh my god, oh, I'm mad. I'm mad. Is this what it is? Don't tell me this is what it is. That there is actually an angle somewhere here where this thing can see both of these? Nope. If I move this slightly... No, I don't think there's not going to be an angle where I can see both of these. No, that's not going to work. There's no way to like move this, right? Oh, fudge. If I come through here, yeah, on this side, this is not completely symmetrical. The situation is not completely symmetrical. In this little pen, where the red connector is, you can't see the other side, no matter where you stand. But in this pen, you can see this side and you can see this side. So after I activate the green, if I can get over to this side, okay, I have an idea. Yeah, after I activate the green, if I can get over to this side, then I can move some. Then I can manipulate some things. Like for this, what we're gonna do is we're gonna temporarily make it blue. Then we're gonna go switch this. This is still gonna be up. Now we don't need this anymore to be blue. That's blue. And we can use this to be red. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that active? It is. We did it. We did it. You know what was the key epiphany? The key epiphany was, why the heck is that room so big? I was like, why is there so much space over here for no reason?
Hey, you two. The formal invitation will go out tomorrow, but I wanted to let you know
Sarah By's
that
alive!
I would be truly delighted if you could attend our wedding next month.
Oh my god!
I know some people think these old ceremonies are outmoded, but I believe that rituals are a meaningful way of expressing our dedication to each other. And I would really like you two to be a part of this.
You're getting married? That's so cool. Congratulations. If Miranda doesn't have some big project planned, we're in.
Yes, congratulations. I'm so happy for you. If the dates conflict with the Mars Geo survey, I'll just not go. The wedding's more important.
Wonderful. Don't be alarmed when you see the attachment to the invitation. Neve came up with this idea for ritualistic wedding decorations that you wear on your frame, but none of that is mandatory.
Thank you, Flower. That was a tricky one. It was actually a tricky one. It's not very intuitive. And it was it looks kind of symmetrical at first, but then because you know all the blue pen, the red pen, and the green pen, they're all very symmetrical, but in terms of how the rest of the like which angles can see what, it's actually not symmetrical. Sarabai's confirmed alive. So when we finished Orpheus Ascending yesterday, we didn't necessarily I was a little bit mad at the ending because it left it open-ended on whether or not she actually was successfully resurrected, even after we gathered all her memory fragments. But now finally she shows up and she's talking and they're getting married. That's cool. The journey. Neem. As teleportation becomes more widespread, that's so freaking cool, by the way. Imagine how human society would be if we could teleport. Wait, hi Twix. What are you laughing at? Was there something funny? As teleportation becomes more widespread, I'd like all of you to take a little step back, think about the coming changes, and perhaps make a few resolutions about how you're going to interact with the world around us. What's old Neem going on about this time? Well, I'm talking about the spaces between things, between our starting point and our goal. I'm talking about the journey. Those of you who attended my talk on the poet Konstantinos Kavafis will remember what Ithaca stands for. You never know what the journey may bring, what insights you will have simply walking somewhere. Cutting out that distance is certainly convenient, but sometimes there is more wisdom than convenience. We should listen to Neem and pledge to always at least walk somewhere once so we've really seen the space. How about simply walking for pleasure? Going somewhere without a goal is a lovely experience, says Hermanubis. Melville, now that's ironic coming from you. Oh my. I suppose you do have a point there. You're much more perceptive than I ever was, dear Melville. Getting your brain prepped for the puzzles ahead. Brace thyself. Uh-oh. Dev's not a fan of fast travel mechanics. I mean, they did put fast travel mechanics in the game. There's a teleporter on this level, right? It's like more friendly. You can use a teleporter to teleport places. But I just think it would, like, if I could have a superpower, I would want teleportation. I think that's... like, it would make things so much more convenient. I don't know if I would, like, totally cut out walking. But, like, I'm thinking more for, like, I could teleport to Europe, and then teleport to America, and then teleport to China, and then teleport back to Korea. All within the, you know, all within one afternoon. The high road. And just like also for everyday life, like if you have to go run errands, you don't have to be stuck in traffic anymore. But maybe there'll be a teleportation queue. All right, what is this called? The high road. Grav shifter. Blue. Okay, grav shifter means bogus mechanics possible. Blue source, blue receiver. There's a grav plate there. Oh, there are grav plates on the ceilings. Oh, wow, okay. Whoa, this is a big level. Grav plates on the corners. There is the Prometheus spark, which we couldn't get before. That's a button. That's a button that deactivates this door. There's an inverter on a placeholder thing, a swapper. Inverter on a swapper, and there's a connector on a swapper. Okay. Where the heck is the... where's the goal? Where's the finish? Oh, here. And how do we deactivate this? That button? That button deactivates this. Okay. Alright, so it's a very, very long level. First things first, we need a connector. I guess I would never want a box over a grav shifter. So let's get rid of the box. Oh, actually, that's not true. That's not true. But anyways. Wait, why did I come in here? What's even the point of coming in here? I guess the point of coming in here is that you can place an item on this spot and start the chain, the grav shifting chain. Because the only place there's a gravity plate on the ceiling to pull something up is here. Okay. Bring an item to swap. So I need to get to this gate. What's the best way to get to this gate? I don't even need the grav shifter in here. I can grav shift. I can grav shift this from here. But I feel like I'm missing an item. Okay, I could go up myself, and then I could jump over here. And then we want to go over there. We want to send a box over there so that that gate will open and we can get a third item. Because we're going to need the third item for sure. Ow. I think these two are probably just for the Prometheus spark. Oh wait, what is that? What the heck is that? What the fudge? There's a red laser thing on this level? How do you even send a laser there? And this gate is blocking the final button pad. Where's the red laser source? Oh, it's an inverter. We need the inverter for that. We got the blue laser source. But how do you deactivate the fan? Or sorry, the gate. Like, how are we able to send something over? Oh, maybe the inverter needs to be somewhere in the air. The inverter needs to be somewhere in the air, like there or there or there. And then like you can get the angle because it's not blocking horizontally, it's only blocking vertically. Okay. So, I mean, we have a little bit of a plan. We have like a part of a plan for the end game, but I don't have a plan for getting the first thing. What's my plan for getting the first thing? Like the extra... I need a plan for getting that active. So it should be a box. And okay, now I think I have a plan. Now I don't need the connector anymore. Now I don't think I need the connector anymore. I think only one side is not blocked horizontally. No, well, this side is not blocked horizontally, and I think neither is this side. That side and the other side is blocked horizontally. I need to first move... I need to move this inside. Then... I need to put the block here. Then... we go swap this out with the grav shifter. And we grav shift the box. And we grav shift the box. First step complete. We got an extra item that's huge. Extra item is huge. What's the next step? I think the next step is probably accessing the inverter. So we would need to get something over there. So to get something over there, we would need to have two grav shifters. One grav shifting that. Right? One grav shifting that, the other switching the grav shifter to that side, and then that goes there, and then we switch this grav shifter. Oh crap, no. So I need to... Oh no! Okay. This. Then we suck this over, and as we suck this over, we go in there and we change the other one. Or maybe I can just do it here. I can just do it here so it's fast. Come on. Where did it go? I missed. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Now we do this. And it's gonna get pulled, and it's there. cool. And now we don't need these anymore. This is open. And I guess this is also open, which doesn't really matter. But I need an inverter now. So I think the thing that we need to get rid of, is one of the grab shifters. One of the grab shifters. And then I have an inverter now. And then we kind of need to do this thing again. Oh crap, maybe I might need to get the box back first. Cause look, if we are gonna need oh fudging A, man. Okay, alright, we gotta plan backwards now. We have access to 3 items, right? 3 out of 5 items we have access to. As soon as this box leaves that button, I lose access to this thing forever. Not forever, but like until we put the box back. So the 3 items we need for the final solution, which are they? We're gonna need an inverter to activate that so this gate is down. We're gonna need at least 1 grav shifter. We're gonna need the box there. 1 grav shifter, an inverter, and then and then the third item is the box, right? Yeah. 1 grav shifter, inverter, and third item is box. Okay. So, I mean, I think it's doable. But I need to get the inverter in that room first. So, okay, I think we got it. I think I can visualize the solution. I think we can visualize the solution. I'm gonna connect this first and this first. And then put it there. Swap out this again. Go up. That's active. And then hold that there. Yeah. Woohoo! Let's go. Working backwards is such a powerful
Do not
strategy
let it get out that
for
I
all
said
puzzle
something
games.
so sentimental, but it's nice that you're all here. One day all this will be a distant memory. A footnote in a billion years of human history. And that's all right as far as I'm concerned. I don't need to be famous. And I certainly don't want people building statues of me. I don't need that superficial nonsense because I know that what we did mattered. All of us together, in this one brief moment of time, had the chance to make a difference. And we did. We took on the challenge, and we didn't muck it up. I got to be a part of that. And no matter what comes next, I'll always be grateful.
Oh yeah, thank you, Flower, and yes, thank you for the reminder. I need to go get the Sprite, of course. My brain immediately went to the third, the lost level. Okay, so how do I get the Sprite? In order to get the Sprite, I need 2 grav shifters. 1 grav shifter there. So 2 grav shifters and a connector are the items that I need. Right, 2 grav shifters and a connector. So we need to get like all this stuff back. Oh man. At least this stuff is open now. At least the blue gates are open now. That makes it way easier. It would have been quite annoying to do this while the blue gates were not open. 2 grav shifters and a connector, yeah? Where'd it go? Why is that not working? Did I miss? Oh, I missed. Oh, I don't need the connector. I don't need the connector. Because the blue gate is open. I'm a dum-dum. I just need this. Where'd it go? Where? Oh no, where am I? No, I couldn't see where it went. Oh no, dude. Oh, this is a disaster. I don't even have any idea what direction it went. Oh no! Bro. Oh wait, there it is. There it is. Okay. Thank God. Thank God I did not go too far. Panic. Such panic. It was nice of the game devs to let it just sit at the entrance. Thank you, Flower. Yay! Solve one Prometheus monument in the Isle of the Blessed.
Understanding is a three-edged sword. Your
Three-edged?
side,
Triple-edged?
their side, and my paraphrase.
Huh, okay. Interesting. So I think, okay. Alright, let's go to the map. Why don't I have a map anymore? Why don't I have a compass? Where's my compass? Okay, that is behind door number 5. Where did I go? I got lost. Got very lost. Yet another area where you can get tools outside of a puzzle. You're talking about... Oh, yeah. You're talking about level 8. Yeah, because you can, like, grab something and then, like, jump down with it. Huh. I'll have to remember that for now. I mean, we were able to get tools outside, two connectors outside from... Oh man, I wonder if that's actually going to be relevant. We already got two. We already smuggled 2 connectors out from the green area.
Activated the second lighthouse. Good job. Oh, you may be wondering why I took inspiration from lighthouses. It is because they no longer have a function. Once we needed them to guide us to safety from the dangers of the sea. But now that we no longer fear the sea, they are free to be beautiful in and of themselves.
Other than making that 1-star puzzle easier, no other need for smuggled tools that I saw. Okay. So you're saying, okay, hey, what's the name of the lady? The lady that holds the green, usually green receiver on the box. What was her name again? Was it Pandora? Pandora's box, I guess. I'm gonna teleport here because that's close to puzzle 1 for red. And we're gonna be start. Oh no, I still need to do lost level, don't I? So Flower, are you saying that the green Pandora, it is Pandora. Are you saying that the green Pandora star level did not require smuggling things out? That's what it sounds like you're saying. I actually looked at... Oh, really? Yes? Oh, okay.
The history of our species has been defined
So I
by
didn't see that
material
solution.
struggles. Every war, every revolution in the end came down not to ideology, but to the distribution of resources. Our history is the history of struggle. The merchant against the king, the worker against the factory owner, the citizen against the mayor. We have always known that the pursuit of material wealth is spiritually hollow, and yet thousands of generations have been forced by material necessity to dedicate their lives to it. We are the children of hunger and thirst. But empire is no more. We have beaten our swords into plowshares, and the lion and the wolf have ceased. All are rich, and wealth is no more. So, what happens next? What do we create? What do we become when we are no longer driven by material necessity? The ancient mystics believed that spirituality required poverty. But I believe that it is only in universal prosperity that it may truly begin. Now comes the age of miracles.
So you said you did it without, but you have a blind connection. What does that mean? A blind connection? I'm trying to think back to the green levels. Like if you're not gonna be able to smuggle something out, if you want to do a solution without smuggling, there's only one green level that has a. There's only one level in that area that can see the receiver within the level that also has a green, like, sorry, what was I trying to say? There's only one level in the area that has green laser, and that level cannot see the receiver. The same two puzzles you used are the ones needed, but a blind connection through trees is needed. Ah, okay. So you send the green laser source from that level across to the other level, and then the other level's connector can see the green receiver. You cannot see the connector you're trying to connect to. I see. You're connecting through like some obstacles, but that's weird, right? Because normally, if you don't have line of sight to your connector, then the laser will also get stopped. But I guess lasers are not stopped by trees or leaves, and only by boxes and robots and other tools and walls. The Helping Hand. This is the lost level. For blue section. Tree trunks block sight, leaves don't. Oh, okay. Thanks, Vera. We have a connector. This doesn't work, right? I have to be holding it to smuggle that out. Where does this take me? There's, oh my god, this is so much stuff going on. Okay, what can I even connect to in this? I can't even connect to anything in this little thing. Okay, and that definitely should be a step. We have a fan case. A blue receiver that turns on the fan. There's the blue source. There's another blue receiver here. Okay, so I think like Oh, we can't even can't take anything in. No, crap. If we can't take anything in, I don't think we can take this connector out. There's a red source up there. Can I see that from within here? Can I take off this fan case? No. Wait, that's the ending? That's the goal, and I guess we're supposed to fly there with that fan. What happens if I'm holding something and then I try to switch? That guy is still holding the thing. There's like stairs here. Okay, so like if you turn on the fan, then you can jump up there and walk and do something up there. I am I am not sure how we're supposed to get this connector out. In order to get the connector out, I would need to get get another item in here, but there's no way to get another item in here because of the purple wall. And you can't like fly into that room with another item. We don't have a teleporter. We only have this second body double that like doesn't allow us to take the item with us when we go in. Hello. The other Yakut is also green. What am I missing? Okay. We get both people out. That might be something. Okay, yes. That is something. That is something. Is it not something? No, it's not something. It's not something. Oh wait, it is something. It is something. It is something. It is something. Now I can get this person in. The way I get an extra thing in here is I get the other human in here. Okay. Cool. Alright, we rescued this. Oops, that's not what I want to do. We get a box. And that needs red laser. I just had to keep moving the connector until I found the other connector. It was a pain. Oh yeah, for the Pandora's box. You had not found that smuggling spot. Ah. That smuggling spot is not obvious. It's not obvious that you can make that jump from like the side railing of the stairs over the short wall. Now I'm wondering if that's intentional. Now I am wondering and questioning whether that's intentional or not. After I did it that way, I thought maybe that was the only way to do it, then it was definitely intentional, but now that I know there's another way to do it without smuggling things out, then I feel like maybe it's not intentional. Or they could just be like, oh, here's an alternative solution, make it have multiple solutions, which is great. Alright, so it looks like what we need to do for the rest of this lost level is to get the fan. Eventually the fan needs to come here. Eventually the connector needs to be up there on the stairs, or up on the platform, so that you can connect the source and see the receiver at the same time. And that will turn on the fan, and then I will need to be... But I will... But how's that gonna work? Because without the blue thing, I can't... Right? Without the blue thing, I can't actually open this gate. Oh, because I have... Wait, I have 2 people. I have 2 people. Okay, so I need to leave 1 person in here. That's how we're gonna do it. We leave 1 person in here. You play in 3rd person, doing those jumps you did are not intuitive, the POV is different. Oh. Can't see through my head, yeah. Or through your eyes, at least. Okay, alright. Can I already afford to leave that person there? I don't know if I can already afford to leave that person in there. I think so. I think I'll have to. There's an achievement for doing them without smuggling. Oh, okay. Then both ways must be intended, right? Then it makes sense that both ways are intended. Okay, how am I gonna go up this fan? The fan case goes here, but I also need... I'm gonna need this guy. A little bit. I'm gonna kind of need this guy. Fan case goes here. Then I go on top of it. And I jump over there. Leave my body up there. Teleport to this guy. Come back. Stand on the... Oh, jeez. Come back. Put the box on here. On the fan. Put the connector on the box. Connecting these. And then... I need something else holding that button down. Right? Or maybe not. Maybe not, actually. Maybe once it goes up, it can actually... Oh, but it won't go... Oh, fudge. It won't go up unless the fan is on, and in order for the fan to be on, this needs to already be powered. Where's my second body? Where's my second body right now? It's over there, kind of hiding in the shadows. I feel like I might need my second body first, but I think I'm gonna have problems later if I use this body now. Let me think. Right, so... Oh. And once I leave here, we're in trouble. I can't get out. So how is this gonna work? Like, the plan is... The plan is like this, right? That knocks it over. Look at the puzzle tunnel again and give me light bulb moment. Okay. The helping hand. Okay, so like I think I already have that light bulb moment. I just haven't articulated it yet on stream. But like what I was trying to do is I was getting one of my copies, one of my bodies up there first, and then do this thing, right? When one of the bodies is up there, and then I switch to that body up there and then grab the connector from up there. But the problem is, my main problem right now is this thing. Like, something needs to hold this down. And if something holds that, if I need a person of one of my bodies to hold that down, then I can't do this idea. Helping hand. Right? I think the helping hand refers to like the person up there receiving grabbing the connector. Okay, There's nothing left here, right? There's no point in this anymore. Helping hand could also refer to this guy coming here and stepping on this. I'm wondering if maybe like at some point I'm wondering at some point maybe this guy is not supposed to be on the pedestal, on the pressure plate. Like, yeah, right now I don't need the guy to be on the pressure plate anymore, but I need the guy to come out. I need the body to come out because I need both bodies outside this room, which means I need something holding this down. But then once that thing is in here and both bodies are outside, we can't get it out anymore. Like, I'm missing an item. I feel like we're missing an item. But that's just me not understanding. I was stuck so long in the same spot Shin is in right now. Oh no. You'll figure it out once you get the solution, assuming you do it the way I did and not some alternative way. Alright, okay, what else can we do? We could bring the box up. Does that do anything? If we bring the box up? But the box needs to be down there in order to get the connector up. So basically, my visualization of the solution: one body up here, one body over there in the corner inside that room. So, okay, yeah, one body up here, one body down there. The box on the fan, but it's not active yet. The connector is on the ground. The body on the ground will take the connector, connect these three, and put it on top of the box, which will activate the fan. and the connector will float into the sky on top of the box here while opening that gate. Then the body that just the body that put the connector onto the box will then go in through that gate, go into that corner, take control of this body, which is up here on the ledge, and then this body will grab the connector, disabling that gate, but there will be a body in there already, and then change the connector to be red and red, right? Red and red here. It'll see both. That fan will be on. Oh, but there's another problem. There's another problem. The fan is... Okay, no, that's not a main problem, because the body on the ground can move the fan into that room first before he switches to this guy. And then yeah, so then the connectors will be, that fan will be on, and that body will put the fan on the thing and then like fly over to here and win. But the main problem that we're stuck on right now is, in order for this connector to get that source and turn on the fan and also open that gate, this gate needs to be open, and there needs to be something standing there. Or there needs to be something pushing that pressure plate down. And we're short an item. Like, I can't... Alright, what if it's the box that's the item? What if it's the box that's the item? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's the box that's the item. It is, right? No, it's not, because this just falls. And if I pick it up, then it's not active. I need to put it on the box so that the connections are active. This is gonna be dumb. You know what I'm trying? I'm trying a bogus mechanic. This is not gonna work though. I'm trying to pick up the thing as the fan blows me up into the air. But yeah, no. And it wouldn't even work. Even if that part worked, it would still not work, I think. Because this gate would be closed. You're gonna facepalm once you get it? Oh no. That means I'm really overthinking things. Is that what you're saying? Like jumping over stuff. Hold on. Oh, I think I have an idea. We don't use the fan. We don't actually use the fan. We don't fucking use the fan. Ah! We don't use the fan! The fan is the thing holding that down, and we just jump on the box to pass it up physically. Oh my god. I just assumed it was too high and didn't try that for so long, yeah. Oh my god. Jesus. Alright, we got it. That is the helping hand, yes. Pew! Wee! Nice.
You know you don't have to solve the
Jeez.
puzzles for me, right? I really don't expect you to.
No, I want to keep going. Like, I thought I'd suck a lot more, but I'm actually doing pretty well. How are you?
I tried building sandcastles.
Oh.
It's an interesting challenge, working with materials that lack sufficient structural cohesion. I can see the appeal.
Okay, nice.
It's like the puzzles. You don't solve them because you have to, but because it's interesting.
I like it when you get all sciencey.
Aha, so you only want me for my intellect.
I like your fancy color scheme too.
Oh, interesting.
That's funny.
You know,
It's kind of
maybe we
backwards.
should try that new data stream pairing protocol one of these days.
What?
Pairing protocol.
Sounds
Why would we
kinky.
want? Oh. I mean, if you want, sure.
That's fancy for robot sex.
There's no shame in using one of these to skip a puzzle. No one will even know, except me and probably Barzai.
How funny. I like these two. Miranda, 5 fathom deep. Father and I went diving. There's a whole world down there. So many strange and unusual species. I would really like to explore the deeper reaches of the ocean one day. Okay, so what now? We're going to the red section? You were gonna hint by saying, ask yourself why you need the blue light connected. I needed the blue light connected so that the fan could be on, right? Because I thought I needed the fan to get the thing up there. And I did not think about that I could get the thing up there without the fan. Where are we going? There's a map somewhere around here, right? There it is. Oops. There we are. Oh, what is this? I didn't read this part. There are 6 monuments on this island inspired by the dream figures that expressed Athena's deepest thoughts. But here there is no secret vision hidden behind cryptic sayings. Solve them only if you enjoy them. I found 3 of... No, 2. I've only done 2 of them. 2 out of the 6. I know what you're thinking, but saying that might have prodded you to think differently. Yeah, I appreciate it. No, if I do get to the point where I ask for a hint, I would really appreciate subtle hints like that don't immediately give away the solution. Like something, a question. I usually like ask. My favorite types of hints are like questions that get you thinking about something else or maybe something in a different way. So no, that's good. I appreciate that a lot.
There are those in New Jerusalem who fear that understanding the language of creation is the end of our journey. But that is like saying that literacy is the end of learning, when in fact, it is the beginning. Only now are we really capable of reading the great and terrible book of the universe. And only now can we start to write our own chapters.
Only kind of hint you would ever give? Nice. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, it can be tricky streaming these puzzle games because there are some people always. I mean, like, I don't have as big of a problem since my viewers when streaming variety is a little bit lower. Typically, I don't have these problems, but like sometimes there are some viewers in streams that are like itching to give away the solution or like maybe show off how smart they are or how that they already know the solution or they figured it out. So luckily I don't have that too much of a problem, but I did have like a hint command or a first command. I think I still have the first play exclamation first command asking for no spoilers and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know what I would do if I had like a big viewership when streaming puzzle games. I don't know what I would do. I guess I would just like get more mods and have them delete the hints. Because I mean, at some point, at a certain size, people are gonna be spamming hints in the chat. Even if they're not like malicious, maybe they're gonna be some people that never played the game before, but then they see the solution faster than you, and then they start typing like, "What about maybe do this, do this, do this." If you just want a solution, even though the game is brand new, I'm sure you could find something online. Yes, exactly.
How are you on this fine day, Yakut?
Barzai looks fancy. He's got a like fancy skin.
I'd love to know more about the exhibition. Why did you create it?
When all of these new technologies became available, I realized I had an opportunity to create something different. You see, I'd made another puzzle-themed exhibition, Trials of an Imagined Past, a few years ago. But something about it had always bothered me. It was so nostalgic.
Is that a reference to something?
It didn't just
Trials
celebrate the past, it yearned for it. As if the best thing for all of us was to return to the simulation where we would have a purpose. So, in a way, your team can actually take some of the credit for this exhibition. When you freed Athena, you also freed my imagination.
But streaming an emote chat only is a viable way to stop spoilers. I mean, I guess, but it also really limits the chat interaction, right? After 30 minutes or so, the trolls will leave. Yeah, okay, maybe that might be true. I think I would prefer just like more mods. Do you also stream?
Do you think nostalgia is bad for us?
I think nostalgia is normal for any intelligent being experiencing time and change. In small doses, it is both healthy and delightful. But it can be dangerous, because it's easy to get lost in a haze of old symbols that carry the appearance of meaning, but no real value.
What happens if I solve the gold puzzles and the star puzzles?
Nothing.
You'll feel very, very clever.
Do you think the exhibition has been a success?
If even one person has a good experience, then that is success, no? To improve a person's life is not a small matter.
Nice. You stream very, very rarely. Oh, okay. Cool. Good luck with the puzzles. I have to get to work. Thank you, Fear the Dawn. Have a great day at work. See ya. Thanks for hanging out and saying hi. And when I do, it's just to record my awkward gameplay to laugh at later. Oh, okay. I see, I see.
Do you have any plans for future exhibitions?
Why do people always ask me about the next thing when I've just finished something?
That's so meta. That's so meta. Hey, dev team, will there be another DLC? Dev team, when will we get Talos Principle 3? If Thrasier was really opposed to moralistic art, what do you think?
Lee Thrasier was really opposed to moralistic art. What do you think?
I believe the morality of art is the morality of the creator. who made a universe of colliding galaxies and collapsing stars where life and death exist in endless conflict. And yet, we are blessed and burdened with conscience. If that does not answer your question, good.
Thanks. I should go.
Thanks, Barzai. Okay. Did I finish reading all of these? I don't think so. To access the hexahedron, you must power up all 3 lighthouses by solving 8 puzzles in each section. Simple. As Prometheus tricked the gods, so you can trick your way out of solving my puzzles using the sparks, if you can find them. Once you have solved the hexahedron, as well as every other puzzle in the exhibition, 3 gold puzzles will become available. There is no prize for solving them except in your heart. I think I've read that one already. Okay. I never found the first Sphinx thing. The Sphinx monument clue. I never found anything like this. I mean, there's trees in the background. I really wonder if the trees are supposed to mean something. There's maybe we should look for a tree that has like this pattern, where it's like this curved tree that goes outwards. I mean, there's so many of them, but there's not like, it's not right next to another tree, it seems. Like, see, this one doesn't have a background. Okay. It has... what is this symbol? It almost looks like like gates or fences on on both sides. I don't know. Sphinx puzzles are... I gotta say, Sphinx puzzles are very hit or miss for me. I don't love the part where it's just like scour every single corner of the map to find the thing.
One of the worst things ever to happen to the arts is the notion that art should have a purpose. That it is a tool for political enlightenment or self-realization, or a replacement for our duties as citizens. This is a form of pompous and cowardly self-flattery that artists are particularly prone to. I speak from experience. No, it is the very fact that art serves no purpose that gives it a touch of the divine. Why does the creator create? Because he chooses to. What is the purpose of the world? To exist. The same is true of art. Oh, art may be suffused with passion, with themes, even, if you are sufficiently careful, with autobiography. But it is not a tool. Like the creator, it says, I am that I am. And that is enough.
They alluded to 2 possible themes for the next Talos Principle installment. One, to find Lithrasir. Yes. Lithrasir is still a loose end in this game, and the other is the anomaly. No? Athena found an anomaly far in space that did not, like, follow the rules or the theory of everything. I think that's a big one, and I think they probably will like use that for Talos Principle 3 for the next big game. And Lithrasir to me would be more of a DLC kind of content. You said to retrieve the people from Gehenna. Oh yeah, there was that mention too, trying to get the people from Gehenna. Okay. That is the that is the end goal, and we need to get the activator. We need to get the activator to work here, and if we get the connector, then the activator will work there. So our main goal really is to get the connector, and I think the idea to get the connector is what? Oh, to get the box. Once we get the box, we put the box on the fan, we put the activator on the box, connected to the source, we stand on the button, the box and the activator go up, and it's connected to the source, so the activator, after it goes up, it'll disable the blue gate up there, which is holding up the connector, and the connector will drop down and become accessible. So, all we need to do, now we have a solution once we get the box. So, how do we get the box? So, how do we get the box? There. We stand on that temporarily, it becomes self-sufficient. Oh no, that doesn't work. Oh, here. Here. Slightly, and it's still activating 2 gates. There we go. There we go, now we get the box. The anomaly is God, at least to me. Not sure they would go there, but perhaps. I also think the anomaly is something like God. Maybe it's not actual content. Maybe it's just supposed to be like some vague reference to God. Oh wait, I don't need that. Nice. Come down. Okay. Easy peasy. Fairly easy first level.
I wanted to thank you, Yakut.
Me? What for?
I know you had your misgivings about the megastructure and the theory of everything, but you've managed to embrace this new world with real enthusiasm. You've flourished. That gives me hope that I can do the same.
I still see all the dangers, but what I realized is that control over nature means we get to save the people we love. We get to keep them with us, here, in the real world. That's it. That's the only thing that matters. Philosophy, science, technology, as far as I'm concerned, the only reason any of it has any real value is because it means people get to live and to be together. Sorry about the rant.
Nothing to be sorry about. I've come to similar conclusions.
I was pleased to see they even acknowledged that possibility in this game after all, but dismissing it in previous ones. Oh, the possibility of God you're talking about? There's still a bug in my room, damn it. But at least it's not a mosquito. It like keeps flying in my face, but then I can't see it. The Laser Circus. RGB. Another RGB. Red source. Blue source box. Okay. So no connectors? RGB number 1. That will open this. We'll get RGB number 2. Oh, geez. Fan. There's a fan in there. And this is the end goal. So we'll need red. For the fan, we'll need blue. The fan doesn't... There's no fan in this level. It's just a weight, I think. So we take green, we take blue, and we get red. And we get a third RGB. Now we have 3 RGBs. Take green. That gets blue. What is this fan for? There is no fan, but I don't need the box for anything either, right? Do I need the box for something? I need something to output red here, so I need green and blue. I can see green. This can see blue. Maybe I need the box to have something, one of these RGB converters elevated a little bit. Oh yeah, that's probably it. Elevated to avoid crisscrossing. That's why it's called Laser Circus. There's so much stuff going on. Let's see. So we're getting green. I need to send blue to this, and then that's all I need. We just need to send blue to this. So how do I send blue? I get red, I get green, and then I put it on a box. Easy. Yay. Smooth. Social media. Damjan AMA. Damjan doesn't need an extensive introduction from me, although he rarely talks about it. His music has inspired everyone in New Jerusalem for years. This is a rare opportunity for all of us to gain deeper insights into his artistic process. One question per person, please. What's your favorite instrument? Every instrument can be magical when used correctly, but it's the guitar, of course. Who's your favorite composer? I'm interested in learning more about music composition. If I exclude my namesake, then it's Hans Zimmer. His best pieces are so good they feel like something out of myth. That said, you should always listen to lots of different stuff. Never get stuck on only one type of music. There's so much incredible music out there. Hans Zimmer is really, really good. I agree. Hey dude, huge fan. What's your favorite track of your own work? Mine is The Fall of Gehenna. It just gives me the chills. I'm not sure I can choose. They all mean something unique to me. That said, on my latest album, I was very proud of Southern Horizons, inspired by everything I felt as I watched the expedition search for Athena. I think I captured something there. You mentioned your namesake. Who are you named after? I picked my name in honor of the great composer Damjan Mravnak, whose music Alexandra Drennan listened to as she worked on the simulation. He was a composer for video games. I wonder if he is a composer for Talos Principle. And I think his work never got the level of attention it deserved because most people back then treated games as products, not works of art. From reading his writings, I suspect he was also far too humble for his own good, so I take every chance I can get to tell people about his music. Damjan Mravnak. I'm looking this guy up. Damjan Mravnak. Croatian composer. What is he worked on? What video games has he worked on? Man behind the music for Serious Sam. Okay. I don't think I've played any of his games. I'm scrolling a little bit. I don't think I've played any of his games. I thought maybe it was the composer for Talos Principle and they were just like giving him free publicity. Is your music directly inspired by his? Yes, definitely. If you listen to what he did and then what I've done, you'll see that I've really tried to continue his legacy. I think every artist does that to some degree. We all see something that matters to us in the past and we carry it forward into the future. We keep the flame alive. Your answers are truly inspiring, sir. Speaking of the future, what is your imagination taking you next? Where is your imagination taking you next? I'm working on several new albums, but what's really gotten stuck in my head lately is this anomaly that Athena apparently discovered in deep space. An object older than the universe that does not obey the theory of everything. Is it a threat, a message, a trace of the prime mover? I feel new melodies stirring. And a new... Oh, wait, this. Okay. We need to go to 3. Is this way? The bilateral challenge. Red laser source. Tucked away deep in a corner. A connector. Oh. Huh. How do I toggle this fan? This connector isn't connected to anything. So like if I want to connect it to something, I gotta like bring this stuff down and then I can't bring it back up if I can't toggle the fan. But I could get access to another connector in a box if I want to, but then it'll never be able to go back up there, or at least not now. What do I even want to do? Oh, here. Here is another body. Okay. He does compose for Talos Principle, I think anyways, and Serious Sam was the same dev. It was referenced to in the first Talos Principle via Easter egg, the theater Easter egg. Okay, I see. Cool. I need a red. That's all. Just need a red receiver, red laser to that spot, which I guess we can see from there. Yeah, we can see from there. There really is no switch for this. So I knocked this down. Oh, I can't even see the receiver. So the main challenge here is actually, like, the main challenge here is getting the thing back up on the elevator, I think. Take control. I can teleport through here. Right? Like... Damn it. No, fudge. I dropped the connections. I don't know. What's this connector for? What is this connector for? Why are there two connectors? This is another that I'm guessing my bogus mechanic was not the intended solution. Oh no. Alright, let's see what happens if we get both people out. This is called what again? The bilateral challenge. I'm not sure what that means. So here's my thought, like, I'm guessing it's gonna take... It seems like that connector is not necessary for anything. So I think it's just used as a weight. I think. Most likely, it's just used as a weight. Paperweight to open that gate. To swap for the second body. And then now... Now, maybe there is some way to... Maybe there's some way to, like... Get this... Like, oh, fudge, I dropped it again. I dropped the connections again. But maybe now there's some way to get this, this on there. There we go, right? It's almost done. It's almost done. I don't think that was a bogus mechanic. That looks good to me. It makes sense. I think we've had interactions in past games before where you could have a box come up a fan while you're already floating on it. Which was that? Was what I did what you consider to be bogus? Or did you do it a different way?
I hope you all know that I didn't bear you any personal animosity. You're my friends, and I never wanted to shut you out. I just didn't know how to deal with the world going in a direction that wasn't what I had imagined.
It's an easy mistake to make. I should know.
I never thought you were angry, Al. I was just disappointed I couldn't convince you.
Listen, you both, in your own way, showed me how to be a good person who cares about the world. You both had things you strongly believed in. You had principles, but you didn't judge each other for your disagreements. You showed me how to be strong, how to be bold, how to be compassionate, and how to be careful. I haven't really figured out who I want to be yet, but when I do, I know both of you will have been a big part of that.
What? And no love for Auntie Melville?
Yeah, and what about me, 1K? I showed you how to be neurotic.
I'm sure you're in there somewhere as well.
Thank you, 1K.
My bogus mechanic was putting the connector in the tree. Wait, what? Sans 2004, thank you so much for the Prime resub. The big 70 months. Wow. Wait, in which tree? In this tree? Like you jumped off of the... Hold on. I'm curious now. How do you even do that? Which tree? Like you're putting it on top of a tree? You can place the connector in the tree. How exactly did you do it? The one you are trying. Did you put it on top of the tree? Oh, you can jump on the tree. But I was only able to jump on the tree. I was only able to jump on the tree after... Oh, there we go. Dude, what? Like, did you need the box to jump onto the tree? Oh my god, there's like a jump here prompt that is very, very... Oh, oh, oh. Oh. So you just gotta keep trying until it doesn't, until it doesn't fall down? Oh man, that's silly. Oh, there we go. That's funny. So then you basically didn't use the box at all. Oh man, interesting. Thus, bogus mechanic, indeed. That one's pretty bogus. I will agree. The Euclidean palette. Green source connected to green RGB on a grav wall. Okay, we've got blue. Okay, we need blue and red. We need blue and red for the solution. And we need blue to get in here. Where are all the grav walls? There's one there, there's one there, there's one there, there's one there. But, okay, but there's no grav wall in the ceilings to make things go up, which means that the only thing that can be on the grav wall is this RGB, and this RGB is already connected to the green source, and it's already connected to the blue source, and it's already connected to the red source. What? So this RGB is connected to 3 different sources? Then what is it? How's it gonna do anything? Oh, I guess maybe in certain positions it'll only be seeing 2 of those sources. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, and then we have a connector and another connector. So we have 2 connectors and a grav shifter. Is there anything in here? How do we open this gate? Said I can't come up with the intended solutions? No, it's okay, dude. I think the devs of this game must be very thorough. And so I think these alternative solutions are on purpose. Like, it's cool that you can think outside of the box and be like, hey, what if I put this connector on top of a tree? Like, that's a cool solution. All right, so we want blue first. So maybe here we'll see red and green. No? Where's green? Green is here. Where can green be seen? Green can only be seen there. Through a tree trunk, too. I thought I understood this. I thought I understood this level, but apparently not. The flying time, while it's flying over, it temporarily sees 2 things. It temporarily sees 2 things, but it's not long enough to actually power the gate. Pretty sure they did not intend you to play Tarzan. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not. But if they don't end up patching it out, I feel like it means that it is intentional. Because they will have found out that people, like, found the solution, right? They will discover that this is a solution, a possible solution, even if they didn't know it existed previously. And if they think it's a bad thing, then they will patch it out. Yo. But, oh, okay. Of course. I am very smart. I am very, very smart. So we can supply green. We can't supply blue or red, but we can supply green. And if we can supply green, then we can get blue from this. Okay. And what is the point of being in here? I guess being in here, yeah, what is the point of being in here? Oh, but opening this now gives me a source of blue. It gives me a blue source. But I already have a blue source from there. Basically, how do I get red? Here. Red is the difficult one to get. Because this gate doesn't open. As far as I can tell, there's no way to open this gate. So we have to be getting red from that. And if we're getting... Okay, so then all I need to do is... I need to do that so that I'm self-fulfilling. This one becomes a blue that's self-fulfilling. Then we don't need that to be blue anymore. And we need that to be... we need that to output red. So we need to send that over there. And now it outputs red, I believe. Wait, what? That's getting blue and green, and it's outputting red. What is it trying to connect to here? Oh, the source. What? Where did my other connector go? Here it is. It should be able to see the blue now from here as well. We do that, and then we don't need this connector anymore because it directly sees green. And we take the red output from that. Oh, wait. Nice. Pretty cool.
Melville?
Very cool.
Yes, Alcatraz?
That photo you took of me and Byron to celebrate our reconciliation?
Yes?
Nothing. It's perfect.
They did patch out one of my solutions in Talos Principle 2. I ignored needing the grav shifter to move the connector to open the gate to the end, and instead used it to jump into from a box to bypass the blue gate. Use the grav shifter to jump into from a box? I don't understand that phrase. Oh, okay, I see. You used the grav shifter to jump into the forbidden area that was blocked by the blue gate, instead of moving a connector to open the blue gate. Okay. I see. The fifth epistle, Pseudo-Straton. The epistles of Straton of Stegera are generally considered to be pseudo-epigraphical, written centuries after Straton's death. They are often associated with radical movements in Hellenistic Judaism. Although this identification remains controversial, only fragments of 3 out of an alleged 21 epistles survive. I don't know if I'm pronouncing this word right. Epistle? The fifth epistle, regarding the world to come. What's good is knowledge of virtue, brothers, if it does not make the world... What good is knowledge of virtue, brothers, if it does not make the world more virtuous? Is wisdom to be hoarded by those few citizens that can afford the time to study, and then lost upon their death? Yet likewise, it is with those who castigate the philosophers and say the path to virtue is already known. How convenient for them! There nothing should be changed. We must learn to make greater demands of ourselves, of those who claim the right to rule us, and of philosophy itself. For all of these must serve the world that is to come, in which the toils and sorrows of our children upon the earth will be ended. Then every man will be a philosopher, and even the lowliest cook will have the wisdom to rule. And then shall begin blah blah blah. This world will come, I assure you, though it will take many years. And when it has come, those of us who failed to work towards its coming will be judged harshly. It's almost like the current, like, I feel like now this robot society is kind of there, right? These robots don't seem to have different level of intellect. But who am I to say? Hard to say. Who knows? Barzai, do we live in the world that is to come? And if we do, how do we judge those who failed to do their part? I myself do not condemn them, but pity them, and hope that we can give meaning to all the lives that brought us here, including theirs. It was a horizontal gravity beam that could be reached via a box to get you over the blue wall. They fixed it, making you use the connector method. Ah, okay. Where were we going? We're going up this way, I think. But what is here? Oh. I feel like this would be a prime area for Sphinx puzzle, but I also think that it's death. It was death. What's over here? Oh, hello. Whoa. But how do we open this? What? What is that? I can't interact with it? I can't pick it up? Right on the second count, wrong on the first count, but nice try. Yeah. Dude, what? I've never seen... Is that just an Easter egg in that you're not supposed to be able to interact with it? We've never ever seen anything that can open a treasure box or seen a treasure box in the first place. There was also, in Orpheus Ascending, the first part, there was that big hatch with the number 404 on it that could not be opened, as far as I could tell. Maybe also an Easter egg. I'm just exploring a little bit. Maybe we'll like stumble upon one of the Sphinx puzzles. Maybe. Where's the entrance to this place? Over here? The perpendicular procedure. Okay, a lot of grav shifters. This opens the blue gate above. And then we need to send red laser over there to open the finish. The 404 door in the first Talos Principle led to the theater Easter egg, but you needed to find a tiny key in one of the desert puzzles to open it. Oh, okay. Okay, what else we got? No tools on the floor? So there's a blue laser that opens that blue door. I guess we gotta jump on this thing. We have a connector, a blue laser source. Oh no, what happened? Why did it teleport me down? Was that a bug? Like I must have clipped somewhere that I shouldn't be. I have not found any such key yet in chapter 1. Yeah, I haven't spent too much time looking, but I didn't find anything either. Is there anything up on those layers? There's like a very extravagant pattern of places that we could put stuff. Oh, here's a box. I guess the box needs to come in here. There's also a driller? There's a driller somewhere? Oh, there's a driller. I want to pick up the box. Put it there. Go get the driller. There's the red laser source that we're eventually going to need to go there. So, where can we see the red laser and that? Basically like right here, right? Yeah. Oh my god, I'm so disoriented. Where's the red laser? Okay, here. So, in this spot where I am, I can see both. Okay, nice. Yeah, I won't go looking for Easter eggs until I complete 100% of the game. I totally understand. I would not either. Okay, drillable wall. What does that do? That opens this gate. What does this do? That opens the red laser wall gate. Right? But now I can't get out. Okay, so basically I know what we need to do. We need to get the drillable thing in here. Put the box there, drill the wall from this side. Oh, I don't even need to drill the wall from this side. But something like this, right? This is kind of close. Maybe not that close. So I can get the connector into that door now. Into that room. I can get the connector into that room. To bypass this blue gate. But how do I get myself back into this area? So that I can move the connector from here, from just past the drillable wall, over to this spot right there. And then I also need to recover one of these items. I need to recover one of these items. So that I can put it here and I can enter the exit, enter the final part. I don't think you can connect this to here, right? That doesn't look doable. Oh, this little bug is bothering me. Can I use a box to jump over this wall? red laser source is there. You really can only connect to it from that surface or there on that corner. I don't have a grav shifter in this. There's no grav shifter in this level, huh? So my main obstacle right now that where I'm kind of like stuck is how do I get the connector into past this blue gate into this area, and then also get myself into this area. How do I get myself and the connector into this area at the same time? Once the connector is in this area, this is not going to be active. Which means... Okay, I have an idea. I think we have an idea. That's a great question to ask ourselves. And I think maybe we can do it like this. Yes. Okay. There we go. And then now I can take this through here. That's locked up. We do that. How do I do this? How do I see it? Where do I go? Oh my god. No, wait, where what? Okay. There, that's good. That's a good spot for it. And now I just need to figure out and that's done, right? All we need to do. Just jump out with one of those items. The box is holding that gate open, that blue gate open, so that there's a red laser source, and this one's holding this blue gate open, so the red receiver, and we're free. Verse 6. 6 is this one. Easy peasy, exactly. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Is this island something? Can I go to this beach? This beach is probably death too. Oh, hey. Oh, it's not death. Interesting. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's the bridge. Damn it! I feel like Walter White from that one bottle episode of Breaking Bad. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Shut up. Where have we arrived to? What are these things? Why are there just random golden squares everywhere? Is that part of the Sphinx puzzle? Found another Prometheus one over here. This is the lost red level, which I don't really want to do just yet. Doesn't this look like... This kind of looks like the Sphinx thing. Oh, another Easter egg. Cassette tape recorder. Or cassette tape player. And we also see a Prometheus. This kind of looks like the Sphinx Island. Kind of looks like this a little bit. No? Isn't it? Like, what if we looked at it from this angle? If we look at it from this angle, doesn't it look like that? This tree curves to the side, a straight tree, some trees here, a strip of land here, and then like another tree over there. Not exactly, but kind of. But I don't see anything nearby that looks like that pattern of this stuff. But you see the squares, the gold squares that are randomly found on the outside of the puzzle rooms, they look like these gold squares. I don't know, but I can't interact with them. Find my sprite and follow it back to me. Okay. Heading north. Heading straight north. I could have lost. It could be on the high ground. It's so weird. This probably is on the high ground. Like, this water's gonna get too deep. Okay. So this Prometheus flame, right? This Prometheus flame, it's saying go north. It's not. It's not exactly north. It's like slightly left of north. And how do I get up? I get up this way. There's level 6. Hey Lucifer, are you gonna be playing the Elden Ring DLC on release? Probably not tomorrow. It releases tomorrow. I think probably not tomorrow because we still have quite a bit of Talos Principle 2 DLC left. And I personally would like to finish Talos Principle 2 DLC before we start Elden Ring, because if I say I stop here on Isle of the Blessed and leave the third part of the DLC until next time, I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna get rusty, and then we're gonna try to tackle like the hardest. We're gonna try to tackle the hardest part. Of the DLC while being rusty. It seems like a bad combination. But at the rate this is going, I'm worried that we're not going to be able to finish tomorrow. We might probably have to like... Oh, here's Melva in 1K. We'll probably have to... Where did that Prometheus star go? We got too far away. There it is. It might be over here on this beach. Yeah. So what I was saying is, we might be starting Elden Ring like at the earliest on Monday, and most likely sometime in the first like 3 days of next week. Is my guess. You excited for it? Are you gonna play yourself, or are you just gonna watch us our run? I can't find this well, I'm not trying that hard to look for this Prometheus spark, but it's annoying. It's annoying that like it could be anywhere. That's Prometheus over there. I was running the wrong way. It's releasing tonight for you, right? It is releasing tonight. It's releasing tonight, but like for me, it's releasing in 9 hours. But that'll be midnight my time, and we'll be able to. What is this? Oh, this is Pandora. It's not even. I'm getting so confused. It's Pandora. Yeah, but I'm not gonna be able to play before sleeping. Definitely not. well, that was a lot of running around. For no reward. We didn't end up finding the Prometheus spark. I'm cautiously optimistic about it. I mean, how could it be bad? Is my question. Like, at this point, FromSoft is so experienced with Souls-likes, and they've been so consistent with them being good, except arguably maybe Dark Souls 2. I don't see how it could be bad if they just did freaking bug. If they just did what they did for Elden Ring, but just more content. If it ends up being like slightly bad because of the difficulty level, well, that can always be scaled, right? That can always be tweaked, or even the player can scale it themselves by using summons, or by co-oping with friends, or using like Ashes of War, Mimic Tier, these like sort of optional stuff. Oh my god. Sorry about the bug stuff. We've got a jammer, we've got a blue laser source. Swapper with a box on it, and an inverter. A connector that connects to a connector on a wall. Oh my god, I'm going crazy. This little bug hovers in front of my face, but then when I go to clap it, my eyes like unfocus. Do I have a bug zapper? No, I don't. I'm very hyped for it. The trailer got me pumped and the music slaps. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm slapping my own face because I feel like the bug is landing on my face. I'm getting trolled. Okay, how do we get through here? What is this? Oh, there's a red receiver on this side. Maybe I can just open the door. I'll try this for a little bit and just open the door. Maybe it'll just fly out of the room in a little bit. Do you have those bug nets on the window? Yeah. Yeah, we do. But here in South Korea, in Seoul, it's very hot. And so it's like a really bad combination of it being very hot and you not being able to throw out your food waste all the time, anytime you want. Because they force you to use certain bags to throw out your food waste, and those bags cost money. So if you throw it out every day, if you want to throw out your food waste every day, you're going to be wasting a lot of money in terms of like wasting those bags without filling them up. But if you don't throw out your food waste every day, little bugs grow in your house during the summer. It's like super annoying. Like these little like fruit fly type of things. Little black flying bugs. And also like when we open the door to our apartment, like bugs just like fly in really quickly. Put some sweet liquid in a glass like OJ or something and the bug will go into it and drown. Ah, that's a good call. Let me try that. Okay, so we need to get a red laser here on the other side to open this. And then it looks like the end is over there and there's another blue gate. What is this connector useful for? I'm not sure what this connector can see yet. I guess the connector can bypass this gate. That's a good thing. Is that this connector can bypass the gate? It cannot see. Where's the connector? What's over there? Okay, so we can see it through here and do something like that. If we want to give it blue. What is this level? What even is this level? Okay. How do I keep this door open without jamming it? Like, I feel like I need to get the jammer inside here to jam that. Because I can't unlock this without a laser source from this side. So I need to jam it first and get a connector into this room in order to get that laser there. Right? So... Oh, maybe the box? Maybe the box can get the jammer? Okay, let's try that. Huh. Oh. Wait, huh. Okay, maybe we'll do this. Pick up the jammer. Drop it over. But now I am stuck on this side. Damn it! We locked ourselves, maybe. Okay. So it's tall enough to... Oh, no, 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 no. There's a ladder. There's a ladder. There's a ladder. Okay, here we go. Now we're on the inside. Now we jam this from here. And we need to send red. We need the inverter now. Get rid of the box. We need the inverter. Can't you jump over the fence from the box? No, I was hitting my head. Like the ceiling, like this gap is not big enough to get over. I already tried that. So this ladder needs to exist in order for us to get to this point, I think. That's a problem. That is a problem. Why can't you just bend a little bit? Is your robot dummy thick? Okay. We do this, right? Where is it? We do that. We get rid of this. We do this. Then we don't need to jam this anymore because the laser's not passing through this anymore. It's passing to that. And then we come here and jam this. But there's no additional tools. Holy cow. There's no additional tools. How are we supposed to do this? I need... Okay. We jam this from this side. Pick this up. Okay, I think this works. Now we jam this. Now we come here and do that. And now we pick this up. And we jam that. Ooh! Nice. Jammers are so powerful. Jammers are so powerful for navigating blue walls. Hog! Like being... This is an old school trick, right? This is a mechanic that was explored at the beginning of Talos 1, I feel like, and also at the beginning of Talos 2, base game, where you like slowly transport a jammer from one side of a blue wall into another side of a blue wall, and then like kind of propagate it through with the help of opening the blue walls with lasers. Jammer is your all-time favorite tool. It's so flexible. It like, you know, it basically interacts with so many different things. Activator's also pretty cool like that. And Jammer has also really like cool mechanics with like purposely deactivating things like a fan or like a moving platform or something that normally could be good but sometimes a nuisance, or like jamming a fan, right? Jamming a fan from that one level that had the like hard to find red laser receiver. Saved my butt from mines many a time. Oh my god, I've almost forgotten about the Talos 1 mines. Right. We have a fan case. How does this open? Green laser source? Green laser source, but... or green laser receiver, but how do we get a driller? You gotta drill through that wall and get a green laser receiver in there. Okay. There's a driller. What else can we drill? We drill that. What does this do? Turn on the fan? That turns on the fan. There's another driller in here, and a box, and a green source. Okay. How does this come down? This comes down when we have green powering that from the inside. What does this do? Oh, lowers this blue wall. Lowers this blue wall. Oh, that's fun. I'd like to forget about the mines, but they're forever etched into my PTSD from Talos Principle 1. Oh. I mean, I need the connector first. The connector has to be the first piece of the puzzle. Because without a connector, we can't do anything here in this room. Once we get the connector, we can drill this wall, connect it to the green source and the receiver, and then just place it inside. And then this gate will open, and we can get these two. Okay, so how do we get the connector? With just this. Transport the fan in as a placeholder. Pick up the fan. Replace the connector with the fan. Transport this out. Nice. Nerve record. Change me forever. Is that the name of the? Is that the name of the level? All right. Good progress. Good progress. Oh, but I kind of need that to be... How good are internet speeds in Seoul? They're good. Yeah, Korean internet is like has a reputation to be very, very good. I unfortunately, I mean, it hasn't been that big of a problem, but the building I live in only supports speeds up to 500 megabits. In Seattle, I had 1 gigabit. 1 gig upload and download. But I paid more. I paid more, a lot more in Seattle than I do for internet here in Seoul. It's relatively cheap, internet in Seoul. It's like, I want to say $30 a month, maybe less, maybe $25 a month for 500 megabits. But yeah, I think like if you live in other buildings, if you live in newer buildings, you probably have better speeds available. But the good news is like my internet, I have not had like disconnection issues or internet disconnection issues very often. Knocking on wood so I don't jinx it. But like in the US with a lot of ISPs in the US, there are like often weird issues like disconnections or like packet loss or like just like random really short disconnections throughout the day. It's extremely bad for gaming and streaming. But I haven't, the internet here has been stable so far. Stability is more important than speed, yeah. Okay, so I think we don't actually need to drill that anymore. We just like connect that with that and put it on the box on top of the fan, and once it floats on top of the fan, maybe we can just get a direct connection without any issue. I think so. So now we just need to get the fan back. How are we gonna get the fan back? Where's the second drill? So I need to drill, what do I need to drill? I need to drill just that, right? For the final solution? I don't need to drill anything else? What is this? What's the point of this drill? We have not used that drill at all. Why is there... Do we need the second driller? I'm not sure we actually need the second driller. Nerve-wrecker was the name of one of the star puzzles in the Egyptian area. Okay, I see. My SP keeps dropping me in the middle of Dota games every once in a while, and it's very frustrating. God, that's the worst. I've had the exact same issue in the past when I used to play Dota like ages ago. But like Dota games are like 50, 60 minutes long. And then like, so you're playing for like, you know, you're playing for like 45 minutes. It's getting to a crucial turning point in the game. And then you disconnect. And then you just feel like you wasted 45 minutes of your life. Because of the disconnect. Like, it's a little bit less bad with Gwent. If you disconnect with Gwent, well, Gwent has a reconnection system. Back in the Dota 1 days when I played Dota 1, Warcraft 3 did not really have a reconnection system. I don't think. So like if you temporarily disconnect, there's just no way to get back. But Gwent at least has a reconnect system a little bit. If you have a really quick disconnect and then you're back online, then you don't lose your game. But even if you do, then you've only probably invested like 10 minutes or less in the game before the disconnect happens. Okay, I see the problem. I see the problem now. Okay, so we're doing this. And then this to drill the hole over there. That's what that's for. We use the driller in the far area to reach that, because this is blocked by the gate. Okay, not too bad. Dota has pauses too, so it's usually not too bad. It only happened once when I DC'd in the middle of a team fight. Oh yeah. Hey, GG, 7. That's level 7. Okay, we go to level 8. No. Oh. Oh my god, we stumbled upon... we stumbled upon the thing! Okay, hold on. How do we get up there? Dota had a big patch last month. Now every hero has an innate ability like League passives. I've never played League. But what do you mean? Every hero has a passive that doesn't require leveling up? Is that what you're saying? Like, can you give an example? Can you give an example of a couple of passives using old school Dota heroes that were around since Dota 1? I don't know. I feel like, is that really necessary? I guess it just like makes it more more complex, more possibilities. I think it's too much. Dota is already so much to learn as a new player, with like a couple of hundreds of heroes, and also a bunch of items and different builds and 4 skills per hero. Like, you need to know the capabilities of every single hero on your team and your opponent's team in order to play well. And then now instead of 4 things that you need to memorize per hero, you now need to memorize 5 things per hero, right? Like 1 extra thing per hero, what their passive does. I don't think that's good. The game's already so complicated. MK, what is MK? Has had mischief as innate since release. Monkey King. That's not an old school hero, dude. I don't know the abilities of Monkey King Monkey King, what he can do. I know you might consider him old school because I think he probably came out many years ago, but he's a Dota 2 exclusive hero. He's not a hero that was in Dota 1, or at least maybe Ice Frog put him in Dota 1 somehow after Dota 2 was released, while he was still like updating Dota 1. I don't know if he was around, if he was introduced at that time, but he wasn't in the game, or he didn't exist before Dota 2. It's great that there are complicated games like that for people that like it. Yeah, I think so, but I think it's very like, it's really not good for the game that the hurdle for the barrier to entry is so ridiculously high. Treant Protector can walk through trees. Oh, okay. Wait, that's actually kind of busted. Alchemist has Greevil's Greed as innate. So did Alchemist get a new skill? And the Greed passive, it's got multiple levels. So like, how does that work? Can you level up the innate skill? But Treant Protector being able to walk through trees is really good. I feel like that's an insane innate. But I don't know what the other ones are. Walking through trees I mean, at least he's a melee hero. He's not ranged. Imagine if a ranged hero could walk through trees. That would be insane. But melee hero walking through trees, like you can run away from an enemy through a tree and they can't follow you. Through a tree wall and they can't follow you. You can hide on the other side of the tree wall while they're laning and killing creeps to gank, and you don't have to come through an area that they have line of sight on. And you can just like come through the wall. Was Treant Protector played competitively? I don't remember. I don't think so. But I mean, Dota has had so many metas that probably at some point Treant Protector was played competitively. Probably. The Treant one isn't super OP because it goes on 3-second cooldown on taking damage. Oh, Treant Protector was meta a couple of years ago? Okay. It goes on a 3-second cooldown on taking damage. Okay, that definitely reins it in a bit. Because, right, that definitely reins it in a bit. Because then you can't, like, escape people while they're attacking you. You can't just, like, walk through a tree and then they can't follow you.
When you care for what is outside, what is inside cares for you.
How wise. Isn't this a lost puzzle? Oh no, this is Golden Gate. Golden Gate's right here. It's saying level 8 is this way? Wait, what do you mean level 8 is this way? What? Oh no, it's pointing to the left. Oh my god. There we are. Also, this was just one part of the update. A bigger part was that they also added facets. You now need to select a different version of your hero at the start of every game depending on the draft. It's kind of like a level 1 talent that you choose before the start of the match, but more impactful. How do you feel as someone who still plays Dota? How do you feel about these changes? Do you feel like they're making the game too unnecessarily complicated? Do you feel like there's too much stuff to memorize in terms of like what every hero can do? Like, okay, I played Dota all the way back when it was first created. Like very, very shortly after it was first created. In the year like 2004. God, it's 20 years ago. That's 20 years ago. Man, Dota is such a good game, though. It's such a good game that it's lasted the test of time. It stood the test of time, right? It's a game that's been around for 20 years and there are still tons of people playing. Yes, it's been constantly iterated upon and like added new things to make it feel fresh, which probably part of the reason they're adding these things is to make it feel fresh. But even back then, 20 years ago, getting into the game as a new player was extremely daunting. It was already considered one of the highest barrier to entry, steepest learning curve games. Back when there were way fewer heroes, way fewer items, none of this facet, talent, passive, innate things. And it was, yeah. And now it's like so much worse, right? Are there even new people playing the game? Like, I wonder if they have any statistics like that on whether they're like what the rate of new players coming into the game is. And how long they play the game for. Do they like quit after a while? You love it? That's great. That's good to hear. I've been playing it for years and nothing they add will feel like too much for me. I get that this will make it much more harder for new players to enter, but it doesn't change the game that much. The reason I love the facets change is that it gives the player more agency and lets you choose a version of your hero that doesn't just lose on draft. Okay. Dota just died in NA and is slowly dying in EU, but it's growing steadily in Southeast Asia and South America. It's mostly stable in China. What do you mean by Dota just died in NA? Usually when someone says a game dies, they're being dramatic, but so that's why I'm asking for clarification. It was always really big in Russia, yeah. What is EEU? Eastern Europe? I guess. Alright, so we need a blue laser to get there, that's all. There's a box and a fan. If we get a red laser, the fan pushes the box down and we get access to it. Why is the Prometheus terminal all the way over here when the entrance of the level is over there? That's unusual. There's the blue laser source. It's all the way tucked in this corner. We're gonna need like a connector, and then like maybe 3 connectors. 3 connectors might not even be enough. We would need like 1. 2 and 3. Okay, 3 connectors will be enough. But like, it looks like this. It looks like this level has like one connector. Holy. Okay, an inverter. An inverter. Okay, so now we got basically like 2 connectors, kind of. All the pro teams moved out of NA, and player numbers fell so much that they stopped supporting a bunch of servers. So now most high-rank NA players just queue EU with 150 ping because not enough players in NA. Oh, that's sad. That's so sad to hear. Why do you think that happened? What does that do? What does this thing do? Forgive my ignorance, but what is Dota? It's a... Have you heard of MOBAs? Have you heard of League of Legends? It's that type of game. It's a type of game called MOBA, which stands for Multiplayer Online Battle Arena. It's a 5v5 team-oriented competitive game where you control each player controls a hero that has unique abilities, and then there's like this NPC aspect or PvE aspect to it, where there's like each team has creeps. They call them creeps, little minions that like automatically spawn and push down a lane and then you're trying to like help those lanes push into your enemy's base to destroy their throne, their like big building. That's a win condition. You basically want to push into their base, destroy their barracks, upgrade your enemy creeps, or upgrade your team's creeps that make it harder for your opponent to win, and then eventually destroy their throne. And the game has 3 lanes. 3 lanes, 5 heroes on each team to push into different... You have heard of World of Warcraft. Okay, it's not like World of Warcraft. Dota originally was part of Warcraft 3 as a mod, but World of Warcraft is an MMORPG, whereas Dota is a different type of game. It's Dota is a multiplayer online battle arena. It's like a real-time strategy game. It's kind of a spin-off of a real-time strategy game where you don't have to build a base and you just control one hero. Which I like a lot more than like games like StarCraft or Warcraft, because like I think it's a little overwhelming to control an entire entire city or entire race with lots of buildings and lots of units and multiple heroes and all that. You can more like focus on what you're doing when you're just controlling one hero. All right. Sorry, we got a little sidetracked, so we've been roping a little bit. But yeah, Dota has been around for 20 years, and it was a big part of my gaming life as well. Big part of my gaming career, and my personal life. I played Dota from 2003 or 2004 till probably around 2011. So for like 7 years. I met my wife through Dota 1. I was the team captain of the #1 team in North America back in the early days of Dota. We won season 1 of Cal League, which was like the only competitive league at the time for North America. Yeah, it's very strategic. A lot of teamwork, a lot of coordination involved. Very, very high depth game. Yeah. Good times, very nostalgic. I never really got into Dota 2 when they made the transition and this huge revamp. The game looked very different, and like it was difficult to make the transition because like all the hero models looked different. I couldn't tell who was who, and at that time I had kind of already started moving on from the game and the genre. You're an OG esports guy, yeah. I was okay. I don't know how much you know about Dota 1 esports, but I was we had when our team won the first season of Cal League for North America. We were called Clan Apex. It was like our own little clan. We weren't sponsored or anything. It wasn't part of an esports organization. But then later on, I was on teams like Complexity and Meet Your Makers, if you've heard of those. Back in Dota 1. Our team won DreamHack. I forgot what year now. I was on Complexity, yeah. With Fear and, you know, Fear Darkness? I think he's just called Fear now. And, yeah, a lot of OG players. I love Fear, yeah. Old Man Clinton. Old Man Clinton Loomis. Okay, we have a connector now. Sorry, still roping. Still roping. He is more famous as E.G. Fear because that's when he won TI. Yeah, of course. I know. Oh, this brings us down? And then we can maybe get something to go up? You do know of Complexity Fear. Okay, nice. I had no idea you were on that team. It was not for a long... It was for a short amount of time. I don't actually remember how long, but it was for like probably less than a year. We were on Complexity. My roommate and I... What was my name in game? It was Fang. F-A-N-G. F-A-N-G, which was my... which is my last name, but... I also used it for Dota screen name. And my roommate, his screen name was POC, P-O-C, in college. And we were on the same team together for a long time. When we won Cal Season 1 in our little, like, Clan Apex, and then we went to Complexity together, and then we went to Meet Your Makers together, MYM together. Okay, I'm getting distracted on a level 8, which is not good. Okay, we need red over there. Can we get red over there? I think so. We can do this. I don't need that yet. We can do this. Maybe? Maybe not. I can't see it. Damn. Okay, no. I can't. How do we get red over here? His wife was an interviewer for a magazine, I guess. Why do you say that? Is that because I told this story? Or what? She was not just that, but that's kind of how we met. She also was like a really good Dota player as well, in her own right. But yeah, she was writing an article for a Chinese magazine and wanted to interview me, and that's how we met. And then we played a bunch together, and then got closer, and yeah, started dating. Started online dating, long distance. She was in Toronto, I was in Chicago. We were both in college, and then I would go visit her every like long weekend, or she would come visit me, and then eventually we moved in. Eventually she moved to the US, and we got married. Yeah, and now we have a 2-year-old son. Okay. I do think that... Okay, what is the point of this coming down? The point of this coming down... Wait, what is the point of this coming down? Dude, that sounds so nice. I'm actually jelly. Thank you. Oh, okay. The point of this coming down is that... Well, I think... I mean, this is very nice. Basically, okay, the point of this coming down is so that we can get the inverter here. Normally, we can't get the inverter through the fan because of the purple wall. So we need to get the inverter up here, and when the inverter's up here, it will get the red source and be able to see the blue receiver without going through all these corner changes and all that stuff. Okay. But how do I get the inverter up here? How do I get the inverter up here without using the inverter? How do I activate this blue without using the inverter? Right? Without using the inverter, I would need the blue source. And I only have one connector. Even if I got the box, I don't think we could do it. Okay, I mean, maybe we should try to focus on getting the box first and then seeing what we can do. So to send red to that, there's a couple different ways. There's two different ways to do it, right? One is using the inverter with a blue source, and the other is using the connector with a red source. But neither of them are that. Neither of them are that. Doesn't seem that possible. That's blocked. Fear still comes on panels for current teammates, and he's real buff now. Oh, really? Wow, good for him. He gives off very strong, cool dad vibes. Is he a dad? Oh, do you know Merlini? Merlini was on the same team as me. Or I was on the same team as Merlini, I should say. For a long time. We actually discovered Merlini. Merlini was not part of a competitive team. He was not part of a competitive team until we like discovered him in the old school TDA matches in Dota 1, and then recruited him to our team. And then we brought him to MYM. We brought him to MYM when with Malk and Hanny. Maybe you might know Hanny. Malk is pretty famous. Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? So is there a way that I can combine both of these to output red? Yeah, it would be using the blue source. But we already tried this, right? Oh, I got it. I can stand on that thing to lower the blue gate. I don't need to, because it's a fan. Because it's not like I need to be there to go up and grab the box. I just need the fan to temporarily turn on, and then it pushes the box off the platform. Okay, nice. Of course you know Merlini? Nah. Who's more famous, Fear or Merlini? Or Malk, but I think Malk is probably third in that conversation, is my guess. Fear's more famous? Yeah. I would... Fear, obviously. Fear won a TI. Merlini did not win a TI. Right? But Merlini is a really great player, too. What's this YouTube video?
Draft all of...
Fear names the best NA teams of all time and drafts current NA All-Star team. Oh, that's cool.
Your All-Star Dota 2 team per region.
Okay, I'll name the best North American team ever.
Yep.
It'll be Universe in the offlane.
Okay. Why do you always start with offlane?
Aoi position 4.
Okay.
Summel mid. Me as a carry. And PPD is
it's basically EG.
Okay, I want to read.
It's basically their team that won TI. Oh man. He's also still active in coaches and stuff. That's cool. Really cool. All right, we have a box now. We have an additional puzzle element. We have a box, we have an inverter, and we have this connector. So yeah, I think, if I understand this correctly, I think our goal is to try to get the inverter up onto that platform. TI5 EG was bomb. Dude, that season, or sorry, that year of TI was so good. I mean, maybe I'm biased because like I was an NA fan, and that was like the first. I think it was the first time NA and a North American team won TI. And also because I knew Fear. But that's actually my favorite moment from all the TIs. And even after I stopped playing Dota, I still watched the International, the biggest tournament, the $20 million tournaments. My favorite moment from all the TIs is the Echo Slam at Roshan. It's a disaster! That was so good. Okay, yeah, so how do I get this thing up there? Okay, I got an idea. We box this. We switch the position of the connector and the... We switch the position of the connector and the... inverter? Okay, my idea does not work. My idea does not work because... Wait. Hey, actually... Wait, what? I'm doing something completely wrong. My idea, which makes no sense, was to use the inverter to power this while it was very, very close to the tower, and then when we pick it up, it takes time for this tower to go back up, right? And then we could jump on it with the inverter. Like, if I want to do the connection with just the connector, I don't have line of sight, which is the problem. So yeah, what gives? Oh, okay. That does work. It does work. The idea does work. I just needed to adjust my setup. The inverter, when it's near the platform, it can't directly connect to the receiver. But you can change the order. You can swap the order of the inverter and the connector. It doesn't matter. It still ends up with being blue over there. So you just need to have the inverter as the middle step. And then we pick up the inverter. It goes up. What a cool puzzle. Oh, no! 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 I have to restart. I don't think I can lower this anymore. What do you mean, shake my head, Dubs? What do you mean? What do you mean, shake my head? Okay, so we need the box up there, too. Which is not too hard, I just need to go grab the box. Right, we don't need the blue source anymore. Okay, alright. But the execution should not take too long. The execution should not take too long. We know what we're doing. Sorry I keep distracting you, and I'll shut up after this. You don't need to shut up. I enjoy discussing this. It's pretty rare that I get to discuss my Dota nostalgic past with people that are interested. If you ever want to play a couple games of Dota again for nostalgia or something, I would be super down to join. I used to play with Rashid and Zoob last year too. Oh, okay. Wait, where do you live though? Like, since I'm in Korea, the ping is maybe going to be really bad. But I appreciate the invite. I also think it's a really, really unlikely thing that I would play Dota again. Just because it's been like a decade since I've last touched the game. And I never really got used to Dota 2. I never really got used to or comfortable playing Dota 2 because like all the heroes look so different that I have trouble telling what is going on in team fights because my brain can't quickly comprehend or recognize which heroes are which during team fights. And I never played enough Dota 2 to get to that point. Okay, I don't need that. Goes there. This box comes up with us. The first 50 hours do be like that. Yeah, is it 50 hours anymore? I don't know. It might be more than 50 hours now. Let's play Metal Slug X together. Hi, Hip Twisted. What is Metal Slug X? Yes. Okay, there we go. Success! That is level 8.
Yes! I did it! I actually did it! Pretty cool, even if I say so myself. And now, I have to do the giant cube.
Oh, the giant
But I
cube
can
is
do
active.
this. Yes!
There's Metal Slug Tactics coming, which is turn-based. Cool. Come on, man. You know Metal Slug games, even if you've never played them. I've heard the name before, but I don't actually know what they are. Okay, it's like Contra. It's kind of like Contra, right? Like a 2D side-scroller shoot 'em up kind of game. Is this the entrance? Where's the Lost Puzzle? I thought the Lost Puzzle was like around here somewhere. No? Yeah, I thought the Lost Puzzle was like around here somewhere. Damn it. It was on a beach, right? The Lost Puzzle was on a beach. 11. Maybe this beach? Maybe this way? Old game 2D kill all action? Yeah. Also, judge me all you want, but I'm a filthy Viper offlane player who takes immeasurable pleasure spitting on immeasurable pleasure spitting on what is soy carry? Soy carry players and watching them mauled at their supports. Viper is a very good soloer, right? Well, I don't know how the meta and balance changes have like all the balance changes that have happened since. But Viper used to be a very good solo hero back in my day. Okay, I need the map. Soy equal crybaby. Oh, okay. Where's the map? Isn't there a map here? No. Okay, wait. Oh, it's over there. Okay, cool. Wait, where am I now? I need to go towards level 5. Is Viper your favorite hero? So I think the boss level's over there. We'll do this first. That would be Phoenix. Oh! I love Phoenix. Phoenix was a relatively newer hero. Like, that came, yeah. When I think of my Dota career, Phoenix came near the end of my career. And Phoenix was super fun. It was also like super OP the first when it was initially released, but yeah, his abilities are really cool. Well-designed hero, yeah. I also really like, so in competitive, what is this? Oh, it's running into a wall. In competitive, no, I think we should still go this way. Oh, I just can't. None of the pieces fit. This is so wrong, though. I need more verticality, more depth. That's not gonna work. I like Phoenix. I liked, oh, so I was saying, in competitive games, ugh. Okay, this is like, I'm still off. What the heck? How can I be this off? In competitive games, I played Strength Initiators. My most common competitive hero was Sand King, and then like Centaur or Earthshaker, and I also played like Faceless Void for a little bit. I played like Axe, yeah, Axe. I did play Axe. And then there was like this very short period of time when I played Carry. I played Medusa in one of our lineups. I also played Zeus in our like early push strat lineup, which was really fun. And yeah, I usually played off lane. Wait, what does off lane mean now? Does off lane mean either side lane or just only one specific side lane? What's the difference between this and this? This is so close. This and this and this and this, yeah. But yeah, I did not like jungling. I almost never jungled. The creeps be farther away from the tower in the off lane, so it's called the hard lane. So off lane heroes are usually stronger level 1 than carries. Jungle is full dead. Nobody jungles anymore. I guess they must have nerfed jungle at some point, right? They killed it like 4 years ago. Oh, wow. Okay. So is the standard setup solo mid and then 2 in each other lane? Or are there some setups with 3 in one lane? It was rare, but back when I played, there were some setups that was 3-1-1. Creeps don't even spawn till 1 minute after game starts. Oh, okay.
Lately, I've noticed a kind of disbelief among some of my fellow artists. They find it difficult to accept that the great struggle for human emancipation has led to a happy ending. After all that tragedy or that pain, can it...
No! Oh god, I interrupted him.
Well done. You may now access the hexahedron.
Ooh, exciting.
Iron Talon doesn't exist. It did not exist in my time. I've never heard of it before. Is that an item? Sounds like an item name. Lately I've noticed a kind of disbelief among some of my fellow artists. They find it difficult to accept that this great struggle for human emancipation has led to a happy ending. After all that tragedy, all that pain, can it really be that the world is truly, finally a better place? Like Thomas the Apostle, they just cannot wrap their mind around such a miracle. I do not blame them. All our lives we were told that true art is a depiction of suffering, that happiness writes in white ink on a white page, and happy endings are both trite and impossible. I don't feel like that's the case. But now the miracle is upon us and we cannot look away. It is time to touch the wounds and to believe. Multiplicity. Tri-lanes are a thing, but very rare because they made it easier to pull and deny EXP. So if you're left alone as a core, it's a lot harder to leech EXP. You just get completely zoned. Oh, okay, I see. Bizad. Greetings, fellow friends and fellow citizens. I would like to inquire as to the possibility of existing as a single consciousness in multiple bodies simultaneously, like a hive mind. I would very much like to exist in this fashion, but I'm not certain whether it is feasible. Linux. In theory, it is possible, but if you want to be one continuous consciousness, there are some strict technical limitations, largely involving distance and the speed at which information can travel. Hard limits are hard limits. There's more to it than that. You would also need a very different sort of mind than what we have, capable of dealing with all this input and output in parallel, which is certainly feasible but should be done carefully. Finally, an application of all this new technology that will actually expand someone's mind. But tell me, what made you come up with this idea? Thank you, Nathan Linux. That sounds encouraging. As to your question, dear Helga, I don't think it is something I can answer in entirely rational terms. Let me simply say that I'm in love with the world and wish to see more of its beauty. This makes me, like, every hive mind, the topic of hive mind makes me think about Ender's Game. And the buggers. They're back! Observe Byron and Alcatraz in their natural habitat, a complex discussion of philosophical ideas in which they completely disagree, and yet somehow manage to be pleasant about it. In this instance, they have drawn in the elusive creature known as Barzai and are arguing with him about the nature of the sublime. I think he's either terrified or having the time of his life. Iron Talon was a cheap item that did 60% of current health as damage and could only be used on creeps. There was a meta for a year or so when people would pick Lifestealer. Is SK Sand King or Skeleton King? And what is LC? Legion Commander? Buy Iron Talon, pick passive level 1, and AFK jungle for 15 minutes straight. Okay. So how do you differentiate between Sand King and Skeleton King? Without, or is there a way? Do people call him Leoric? Oh, I guess you. Oh, we no longer have Skeleton King. It's Wraith King now. Oh, okay. For Warcraft Blizzard IP copyright issues, they renamed him from Skeleton King to Wraith King. Yeah, that's right. I forget. Oh my God. So like, when Dota 2 first became a thing, like the casters for early Dota 2 tournaments would have a really hard time calling certain heroes not by their old Warcraft 3 legacy names, like Furion. You know who Furion is? I think he's Prophet. Oh yeah, Nature's Prophet. Oh yeah, you do the same. You do the same. You use the same example. Nice. But yeah. Nature's Prophet, no. But yeah, I think there were instances of casters. How do I get down there without dying? There were instances of casters. Yeah, slipping up. They kept some of the names though. Yeah, they were able to keep some of the names that were not somehow like on copyright for Blizzard. Blizzard didn't copyright all the names. Only like some of the big ones like Illidan and Furion and like I think I think they couldn't use like Priestess of the Moon because Priestess of the Moon was a base hero, like the actual name of the hero in Warcraft 3 and not just in Dota. So they called her like Mirana instead. We need to go towards... Where are we going? We want to go north? I think. Wait, but is this right? No, this is not right. I think this map is flipped. Yeah, I think we want to go this way. We want to go this way, but we can't go down. I want to go to the beach. How do I get there? I've gotten there before. I think I might have to go like that side first. She's Mirana now. My friends and I still call her Potom. Potom of the Moon. That's funny. Potom. What a good acronym. Potom. She's such a fun hero. Oh no! Dude, why is it so hard for me to find this place again? Alright, we go to the Golden Gate. We go to the Golden Gate. Like the arrows, the long-range arrow snipes with Potom. And then, yeah, Obsidian Destroyer was a hero in my time. And the hook shot, the pudge hooks are some of the most satisfying things you could do in Dota. Here we go. Oh, Obsidian Destroyer, Outworld Devourer. That's smart of them to rename him in such a way that the acronym still holds. Okay, we are at the Lost Puzzle for Red. Oh, hold on one sec. Hey guys, sorry for the interruption. Give me 1 sec. This wasn't even the first name change for him. They kept doing it so people just kept coming up with random names that to fit the OD acronym for the lulz. My favorite one was Outhouse Decorator. OD is my best mid hero. Half my rampages are on that hero. Oh, nice. Yeah, he can be pretty crazy. Okay, lost level. Let's go. Wait, this is the entrance. The Phantom Tunnel. What does that mean? The Phantom Tunnel. Okay, so I remember in the base game of Talos 2, I had this really glitchy mechanic where I used a gravity shifter to pull a driller through its own hole. I don't think that should have worked logically, but maybe that could be something that comes up. Red laser source, blue receiver, another driller. Okay. So red laser source, red laser source, red receiver. Big level. Another connector there next to a drillable wall. Another drillable wall on this side. Okay, let's do this first. Where's the red laser source? Here it is. Okay, this is the objective. We need red laser to get all the way over here. Red laser to get all the way over here. It's like hidden in a corner. And there's no drillable walls nearby. That's hard. Blue laser source. And a drillable wall. Okay. Weird. Okay, this looks hard. This looks very hard. What? Okay. I don't even see how to proceed. So we want to... Okay. Like, if I take this away, then it loses that... It deactivates that thing. Like, I was thinking about using this to drill that, right? It's called the Phantom Tunnel. I was thinking about I can use this to drill that, and then if I can get over there, I can grab another connector out, but I can't get over there anymore. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't need that. Maybe I can do this. Oh, okay, that works. So why is there even a drillable wall there then? Maybe it has another use. Okay, we got a connector. I need blue, right? I need blue over here as the next step. Oh, crap. I think what we can try to do is we can connect to that and then place it back through here. Something like over. That's not gonna quite work, but I can maybe move this a little bit further to the left. Do you know of any recent heroes? Pangolier, Dark Willow, Mars, Muerta, Primal Beast? No. I don't know any of them. And no. Like, probably... I think probably the newest hero that I've heard of is Monkey King or Legion Commander or something like that, or Ember Spirit. Like, I'm really old school. Like, I think like TI5 or TI6 was probably like the last one that I really followed that much. Like, I did watch occasionally in some TIs after TI6, but not like full series. And often I like, if there was a hero that I didn't recognize, I just wouldn't know what's going on with that hero. Is that gonna work? I think that might work. Possibly. I did see Pangolier was quite meta. Oh, there's no way actually. There's actually. Okay, so this could work, right? We now pick this up, and we get a connection to that, and we get a connection to this. I'll put that here. You're a true OG. You left off just about when I picked up the game. Ah, okay. Yeah. Pangolier was a menace for a full 2 years. I don't know his skills. I don't know what his skills do. All I know, I remember seeing a TI where he was in a lot of lineups, and I was like kind of turned off by it because I couldn't tell. It was even harder for me to tell what was going on than usual. Okay, I don't have a good, okay, I mean, what's the plan? The plan is like, get a connector from red, get a connector like over here, right? Take red, send it through the double drill, and then collect it. Okay, yeah. So the wait, no. How? Okay. So it's gonna be something like. Gonna maybe be something like this. I think that one of the connectors needs to be in like this position. It needs to be in like this position so that we can see the source. We can see that, which opens the blue gate, and we can see through the holes over there. Still pretty tough. Not gonna lie. I can disable this now, right? Now that it's on the platform. I think it's gonna be something like this. I think we drill a little bit to the left. And this one, I think we also drill a little bit to the left. Does that work? It had below 50% win rate in pubs, but was like 100% pig ban rate in competitive. So they reworked him and he's slightly better now. Why is that? Why do you think that such a huge discrepancy between pubs and competitive for that hero? Nice, we got it. Can see it from this angle. Oh. Was it just a really high skill ceiling hero? Okay, we've got 9 puzzles done in every single section. Now time to go to the hexahedron. Let's go. Man, this Blessed Isle, this second zone is actually so much longer than the first one. The first one took me like 3 hours. This second one is taking a really long time, and we're not even that close to finishing yet. We still have the hex, and we still have the Golden Gate puzzles, which might take a really long time. Is this shallow water all the way? His ultimate was OP. He would turn into a ball with full magic immunity and run around stunning people for like 15 seconds. But it didn't do too much damage, so you needed your team to follow up with damage when you stunned them. And pubs are, well, pubs. Also, driving the ball had decent skill cap. Okay, I see. Yeah, when I was playing Dota, during my era, I don't even know if, like, I should say stuns were OP, but, like, stuns were OP. Basically, like, very few lineups would be successful if they had no stuns. Wait, what? This is, like, moss-covered gravity. Stuns were giga OP in your time. So did they nerf stuns? We had a patch where every stun in the game got nerfed. But just by duration or what? Basically just by duration? Or damage? 10 to 15%, okay. That was the entire patch. Duration, okay. Not damage, gotcha. What are we doing here in this hexahedron? It's such a maze. I guess we're supposed to try to climb and go towards the top, but oh, is it like altered gravity? There were lasers in this area. Oh, okay, we entered.
And this is why we don't stick our heads into magnets, Barzai.
You can. Oh no, you can't. The Prometheus terminal is not allowed for this hex. There's a jammer inside here, and I need to receive a red laser through that hole. There are lasers firing about. So yeah, like a red laser through there. There's a connector. Where's the source? There's the source over there. The source is already connected 4 different things. Oh my god, where do we even get started? What the heck? There's a fan activated by a blue laser. There's something. There's a gravity thing there. But can I get to it? Oh yeah, I can get to it. What is this? This is a purple. So this gravity thing is just perma selected on this gravity shifter is perma selected there. Oh my god, this is trippy. My brain just went, what? So I'm now upside down. Oh my fucking god. Is everything in this hexahedron a gravity surface? It seems like so. Dude, what's happening? Maybe it's not. Like if I jump there, I'm gonna fall all the way down there, I think. Seems like gravity surfaces are marked by this sort of pattern. Dude, this seems extremely intimidating. Perma stun locking and the enemy carry became the meta, so they nerfed stuns. They added an item that strong dispels you if you fall below 80% HP. They made Scythe of Vice and Rod of Atos worse but cheaper, so now you can actually play lineups with few stuns and just compensate for lack of control by buying an early hex. Okay, I see. But doesn't that also make it so that easier to stun lock people if hex is cheaper? What are we doing? Okay, we're back upright. We're back upright. Oh god. I just undid everything. Oh, I could have gone up there. Okay. So, let's run that back real quick. Dude, why? What is that? That's like a 90-degree tilted fan. That if we change our orientation again, we could use this. It's not that cheap. Supports can't afford it, and carries usually need damage items. It's in a very healthy spot, in my opinion. Oh, okay, good. Okay, nice. We got to the red connector. We got to the red connector. We want to bring it over there, but I don't think I can see the source anymore if I bring it over there. Is the problem? Maybe I could get it over there. Oh no. We also need to try to find a way to get up there. Was BKB meta in your time? Yes, it was. Did every core just buy BKB every game? Not every game, but it was very common because you needed it to avoid being stunned. By non-ultimates, at least. There's a blue wall here? Oh, there's also a green laser source there. There's a blue wall here. How do we deactivate it, though? Maybe after we get the jammer? It doesn't look like it's controlled by anything. Should we maybe take this with us and go gravity? Take this with us and do all the gravity stuff. Okay. That is... What is that? That is the receiver. Oh, maybe it's here. Oh god. Nah! Where am I? I'm back here. Okay. Where do I want to put this? Like, it needs to be along this line. There's... Like, it's gotta be on this surface, right? Like, I don't think even if I could put it up there, which I don't think I can. Maybe we're not supposed to do red first. Maybe we need to get a second connector before we can do red. Okay, so let's just do blue. Stuns being OP. Oh, checkpoint reached. Oh my god, there are checkpoints. Stuns being OP made BKB mandatory. So we had a few years of the meta was pick stuns on supports, make BKB on cores to not get stunned by enemy supports, so they reworked both stuns and BKB to not make them mandatory anymore. Yeah. I think... What is happening? Oh my god, my brain! Where am I now? Those fans are not even shooting me like in normal directions. It was like diagonal directions. Yeah. Back in old school days, like I said, stuns were just OP. You had to play some stuns or you were not successful. And I pretty much played, a lot of the heroes that I played had some sort of stun. All my favorite, I very rarely played heroes that had no stun. I rarely played carry. Now there are times where you don't buy BKB on Sven, which was unthinkable before. Sven is a carry that has a stun. Why is it changing? Why is it making me go sideways? Is it because of gravity? Or what? Okay, I guess we're trying to get to that? Where do we go from here? There's another fan? Where does this take me? Don't want to fall. Okay, nice. Okay, we got a second connector. Excellent. So now we can do the thing. How do we go back there? Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Now we get the jammer? Did I go this way at all? I don't think I ever went this way. Oh, I guess it just drops me exactly where everything else is. This is like the floor. This is like the floor level. Checkpoint reached. This fan is not on. How do you activate this fan? Oh, with green. And I just need one connector for that? Cool. Still have two connectors? Maybe I should supposed to bring a... I could have brought a connector over this way. Oh my god, where are we now? Okay, we're getting to... There's another grav shifter over there. We're getting much higher in elevation than we used to be. Our goal is probably still to go upwards and find additional tools. So let's just go upwards. The blue laser source is like over here somewhere, right? I actually never saw where the blue laser was coming from. Oh, there it is. That's a blue connector. And I'm not sure which one of these is a blue laser source. Not that one. Maybe that one over there could be the blue laser source. No, that looks like a receiver. So then the blue laser source should be coming from over there. I need a green to get past here. Where can we see here? Okay, wait, damn. Well, I can do that. I could have done that a lot earlier. Okay, I'm gonna go down. Whee. That's crazy though. So much verticality here. Also, significant difference from your times would be that supports eat good now. Everyone gets their own couriers. They are all free and upgrade automatically. Observers are free. Sentries are cheaper. Observers are free. Oh, but on a cooldown. Oh crap! It's not active. This doesn't work. There's a blocker there. Observers are free. Sentries are cheaper. Dust is cheaper. Smoke is cheaper. It's generally easier to farm side lanes. Bounties now give shared gold to everyone on your team and not just the guy who picked it up. Shared gold and XP from kills is higher, etc., etc. No more brown boots CM running around still being level 5 20 minutes in. Yup. Crystal Maiden with boots of speed. 20 minutes in. It's kind of hilarious. I mean, this must have been so hard for them to design. How do you design something like this? You know? If I jump off, I'm gonna fall. This is like, I'm upside down right now. I guess I want to go here? Right? Because where was I before? No, I was already here before. Shoot. Yeah, where do I want to go? Maybe I want to jump off here? That seems bad. That would make me fall down that way. Oh, man. Maybe here? Maybe I haven't... Okay. Is this a new spot that I've never been to? Maybe that ChatGPT's designed this? No, this is not getting me to a new spot, is it? No, I've been here already before. I need to explore more. I haven't been here. Okay, I have a second connector. Okay. That's what I need to be doing. That's obviously what I need to be doing. I have a second connector from all the way back. Ow. God, where am I? How did I even get here? Oh! No! My checkpoint! No! Another change you really like is that every hero now has their own Aghanims upgrade. Oh yeah, Aghanims used to be only for a certain number of heroes. That's cool. Okay, what's the plan? The plan is to go get the second connector and go do something with it. Probably use the second connector to activate the green, the actual green thing, right? So we come here. I'm gonna undo that so I don't have any like interference. Pick this up, go on the fan, and then find a spot that this connector can see the thing and the thing. We're here, right? We need to see this and that somehow. I guess it's probably maybe here? Maybe this is where we're trying to put it. And then where's the thing? Here. There we go. That was the whole point of this thing. Checkpoint reached! We got another tool. Got a couple of other tools. Ah! I fell. Oh no. Jump scare. Oh no, I'm all the way down here. So what's the point? What is the point of these checkpoints? Like, if I move the connector, will it will this thing stay open if it's a checkpoint? That's what I'm curious about. No, it closes. I can't like just smuggle this stuff. Coffee Chum, try going to main menu to test it. Oh, you're thinking that it will like restart us here, basically. Maybe that's what it is. We have two connectors. Access to the red. There's also a connector upside down up there that's red. Okay. So let's do that. What is that? I guess we need to go up there. We need to make it up there, and then, which means we need to make it like over there somewhere. And then we're gonna float into the heart of the hexahedron. That's probably like one of the final pieces of the puzzle. Bounce. Does this just take me back? Yes. Okay, it's just a way to go back and forth. Turns on that fan. There's a blue gate up there, I think. Oh my god. Checkpoint reached. You know what this makes me think of? This makes me think of those arcade games, those racing machine arcade games. Like, I mean, I only played the old school ones like Cruising USA or Daytona. Oh, wait, I didn't mean to do that. So there's a wall that we can climb up here. That's getting blue, but it needs green. New launch trailer for Shadow of the Erdtree dropped? Oh, snap. Thank you, Lucifer. Remember Super Hang On with real motorcycle controller. Oh, okay. I don't think I played that one. I did play some motorcycle racing games, but yeah. So what can we do up here? Let me jump onto this. We're sideways now. Walk through this. It doesn't let us bring anything in here. This activates the fan, which then shoots us over here, which is an upside down gravity thing, and we make our way. Like, maybe this maze will eventually take us to where the grav shifter tunnel is. I'll watch it later, Lucifer. Thank you for the link. I want to try to see if we can at least finish this hexahedron today. And then there's still Golden Gate puzzles that we still have to do before Blessed Isle is complete. I'm not sure I'm a little bit unsure of when we're gonna get to Elden Ring now. Checkpoint reached. There's a blue there. That's the one shooting to the green, and we need to get the other green. Okay, where am I trying to go? Oh, I basically need to navigate this maze, because I can never jump off this surface without falling to my death. I need to navigate to this maze to get here. Here we go. trippy. Super trippy. Huh. A blue gate. Okay, so this blue gate is only on while this thing is actually... This blue gate is gone now? What am I supposed to do with this? Where the heck is the... Where's the green? I need green, right? Right now I need green. The green is pretty far near the bottom. Do you need to be a certain place to play the DLC like in Dark Souls 3? Yes, Coffee Chum. You need to have defeated the boss, Moog, Lord of Blood. It's a pretty high level boss. Most people get to it pretty late. And it's quite tough for the average player. So you need to be basically good enough to beat Moog. The one in his palace. There's two versions of Moog. You need to be strong enough to beat Moog, and then you can access the DLC. And then it's kind of up to you. Hi JCM! Nice to catch you live and watching your VODs. You've been playing some good games lately. Hope today was good. Yeah. What do you mean by playing you've been having some good games lately in Gwent, or do you mean like with variety games? I feel like it's true for both, but I'm not really sure which one you're referring to. Yeah, Gwent. Okay. Yeah. Today was good in a funny way, but not necessarily good in a win-a-lot way. I played a Golden Necker Witcher deck that basically thins to 4 cards. No, so this Golden Necker Witcher deck thins to 1 card if you draw all your thinning. But if you miss Golden Necker and you thin all your other stuff, you'll see every single card except the bottom 2 cards of your deck. And we missed Golden Necker 4 games in a row with a deck that had that much thinning. Almost, there we go. It was pretty crazy. I always thought that decks, that particular archetype, Golden Necker Witchers, was not good. Oh my god, checkpoint reach, what is happening? I always thought that deck was not good, but wanted to try it anyways, because I haven't tried it in a long time. And now I just feel like vindicated, like confirmed that deck is not good. I mean, it's very unlucky, but I think even if you draw Golden Necker, I feel like it's not that good. Skill issue, yeah. Okay, what are we doing? What is this blue doing here? Blue connector going to the... Oh, from the blue source. From the blue source itself. This is blocked. We need blue. I need to get a connector here. Wait, what? Yeah, I need to get a connector here so I can connect there and there. Through the purple gates. Fudge. I mean, we've come so far already, I don't even know where I could get a connector. We've not played too much Gwent, been playing lots of Diablo 4. Oh, okay, cool. I got pro super easily with NG Erendite soldiers, not shoot. Oh, okay, I haven't seen that. Is it with like battle stations? Double battle stations? You just like spew out tempo to build your Erendite? Oh, this must be the way. This must be the way. Okay, we don't need that. We don't need red. Okay. Now we have a connector. Now we can do what we were talking about doing. Oh my god. Good thing you can't like run off the edge there. Do we even need to jam this though? I don't know if we even need to jam this. Oh, I can't take this outside. Okay, let's jam this. Single battle stations, Bakala, Erendite, all the soldiers. Then was running Buff, Swears, and Peter to try it out. Swears was okay, Peter less so. Swears is very meta dependent. Can be very good, but also can be very bricky, depending on your matchup. Okay, what? So basically, we need to unlock this gate by putting two... How do we unlock this gate? Maybe by a jammer? Once we unlock this gate, the source will directly... will self-fulfill, or... yeah. It will self-sustain keeping these gates down once we get it down even once. Oh my god, we're upside down. Or, I mean, we're right side up now, but, like, we were upside down. What am I doing here? I don't have any tools, right? Why am I... Where did I come from? Where did I come from? Where did I go? Okay, so I guess we don't need... We can take this with us. I didn't need to keep that connector there. That's what I was missing. Now what are we trying to do? This is another... Oh, we can use gravity. Gravity to bypass this. Nice. Not very good against Harmony Wars, which was everywhere at the start of the season. Yeah, like everything... The meta's really adapted around Harmony and Warriors, that they haven't been like crazy win rates, I feel like. Gotta be careful not to disrupt those lines, because then it won't be... It would break the self-fulfilling prophecy. Checkpoint reached. Like, they kind of have to make this pretty linear. Right? They kind of have to make this thing pretty linear. Very hard to design. Because if they made it open-ended, you just wouldn't be able to know where you were going. I'd nerf Dried Fledgling, but water seems fine at 9. I agree. I would nerf Dried Fledgling, I would nerf Highland Warlord. And I would be happy to nerf Saskia as well, Saskia Commander. But I would also be okay with Saskia not getting a nerf. I think Waters is not Waters, but Dried Fledgling is the biggest problem. Oh, what the heck? I have not seen. I never saw that. What is that? That will open this blue gate, I think. But I only have one connector right now. I'd rather Sasuke was 4 power and lower provisions. I would rather Sasuke would be 4 power and the same provisions. I don't think she needs a buff. She's a card that like is so good at winning round 1 and so difficult to answer for most decks. Am I going backwards now? Oh man. I feel like I might be going backwards. Yep, I went backwards. Okay, I guess it's that. There's blue source there. What's going on up here? So these 3 will open this gate? What purpose is that for? Oh. Checkpoint reached. Now I can bring these up, I think. Oh, I still need this here. Power this. Like, how am I getting there? I like watching these kinds of games, but lack the time or patience for them nowadays. Rather watch you struggle. Nice. I feel like we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty well with Talos Principle 2 DLC so far. There's been very few places that have been really stuck for a significant amount of time. We have 2. We have 2 connectors now. And then I need a 3rd. What is the point of that? The point of that is I can walk up... No, what is the point of that? I can already walk up that way. Maybe this will do something else other than just... Sasuke needs to be 3 power so I can pred dive it. Where is the red laser source? There's the red laser source. Could I maybe... Oh, maybe I could see the red... Maybe I could see the red from there with that... Oh, hold on. I need to check this. Seems like not, unfortunately. Even then, Infiltrator and Red Dive are uncommon, yeah. I mean, at 4 power, it can die to, like, Reckless Flurry, which is nice, because Reckless Flurry isn't played very much. I think it's good that, like, I think it's good that, stuff like that can encourage people to play Reckless Flurry or Mage Infiltrator or Pred Dive. Pred Dive is a little bit questionable, but... What else can kill it? Makes it Giga Scorpion Decoction a little bit easier for killing it. It makes Fog a little bit easier for killing it as well. These are all nice things to indirectly buff. Why is there a little ledge here? Where can I see green? I haven't seen green in a long ass time. The green one's gonna be the hardest one to get. Red I can get very easily. Like red I can get like from right here. Maybe not that easily. And I also need a third. Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. This is how I'm gonna get my third. That's how I'm gonna get my third one. My third connector. No, I don't need this anymore. Wait, no! What? Oh, shoot. I connected it to the wrong thing. I connected it to the connector instead of the source. Hi, Slanasi. How you doing? Okay, there we go. Now that should work. I don't know if we're gonna be able to finish this thing before I have to go. Okay, I have three of these. Maybe I can see green from here. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, nice. Now what does this do, though, is the question. Oh, actually it's a new spot. I'm confused. I thought this was the same thing as this, but it's not. Can you fall off the edge yet? Can you fall off the edge? Some edges you can fall off of, others not. Like, I think you can fall off. Oh no, you can't fall off of here. You can't fall off, thank God. They purposely did that, because yeah, I would have fallen off. I would have fallen off a bunch of times already. I'm an expert in falling off things, in falling off ledges in first-person games. Apex Legends? Apex Legends, I've can't count how many times I've told my teammates I fell. Oh my god, I fell. Alright, we're in. Yes! Okay, we finished the hexahedron. The new 1K. We got an achievement called the new 1K.
Congratulations to Yakut for solving the hexahedron.
Whoa.
The grand prize is yours, and that prize is a sense of accomplishment and fun. Remember that our history has been defined by necessity.
Oh my god, he's smiling.
Let us hope that this place is the first sign of the coming world. The world of freedom.
And Miranda!
You did
congratulate
it!
Us.
Well done!
I did do it. I can't believe it. This feels incredible. I feel like I can do anything now. I could submit the new navigational system I've been working on.
He's hyper.
Could I? Yes! Miranda?
So hyper.
Will you move in with me?
Aww.
Move in with you?
Yes?
Yes.
Yes!
But you do realize this has nothing to do with solving the puzzles, right? You don't need to impress me.
But I do impress you, don't I? Yakut, the master puzzler. He navigates the galaxy
So high.
and the secrets of the puzzles on the weird bars. I don't know.
Yes, dear. You're very impressive.
And you're gonna move in with me? Like I didn't hallucinate that?
Aww.
Yes, I will. Most of my stuff is already at your place.
Were we ever like that?
Aww.
Not really.
Athena
We
and
had so
Cornelius
many
looking at their daughter.
responsibilities, so much to worry about. The weight of history, the endless problems, all that grief. It was a miracle we found time for each other at all. But this, them, that's the point. So many generations sacrificed so much. Millions of years of human history, of suffering and struggle. What would be the point if the world didn't get better?
You're very wise. You know that?
It's the deep voice.
Nice, like the previous generation.
I guess I could do the gold puzzles now. There's a sentence I never thought I'd say.
Athena and Cornelius, the original founders, they're just like lying back, chilling, relaxing on the beach now, while it's like the newer generation solving all the puzzles. That's pretty nice. Where is... Oh, here. I can talk to someone. It's so weird to me that you play Apex. I haven't played in a couple of years.
Hi.
But I used to play a lot. From release until maybe like 2022, early 2022, before Leo was born. I used to play a lot. After he was born, I didn't have as much time anymore. But it was, yeah. I think like Mad Maggie. When Mad Maggie came out, that's kind of when I stopped playing shortly after she came out.
Where do you see us in 1,000 years?
I see us having completely different bodies, new senses, new abilities. But deep down, we'll still be ourselves. You'll be cute, and I'll be brilliant. I see us exploring and building and bringing life to the universe. Together.
Where are her eyes looking? Yo, Miranda, my eyes are up here, girl. I think this is just a bug. She's like staring at her crotch or something. Or her feet. She's really looking down.
Having someone like you is all I ever wanted. All right, gotta go. Love you.
This was nice, playing as Yakut. It was very nice.
Congratulations, Yakut. You've made Miranda very happy, and I'm grateful for that.
Where do you think we'll be?
Where do you think we'll be in 1,000 years?
Wherever we want to be.
Okay.
All right.
Off you go.
I don't think I'll have time to start the Golden Gate puzzles today, but tomorrow we'll definitely be doing Golden Gate puzzles for Isle of the Blessed, and then starting whatever Into the Abyss, I think is called the third section of the DLC. I think there is still a chance I change my mind and just decide to play Elden Ring instead. I'm not leaving just yet. I think I have a little bit more time where I can...
Congratulations, Yakut.
At least finish the conversations with
occasions.
Athena. It's still possible. Anything is possible until tomorrow if I decide to just start Elden Ring. But I do think it would be better to finish Talos Principle 2 first. Especially because, like, I'm not going to be streaming on Saturday and Sunday anyway, so if I start Elden Ring on Friday, there's going to be like a 2-day break. We're just going to play for 1 day, and then there's going to be a 2-day break, and people are going to have to wait to see, like, I don't know, me fight a boss or something. So it makes maybe makes more sense to try to start on Monday and try to use tomorrow to try to finish Into the Abyss and the Talos Principle DLC. But it might be very difficult. I might have to, like, I don't know, I might have to make the Gwent section tomorrow very short, or maybe even not at all. We'll see. I'm not really sure how long into the third section is going to take, but it should take... It's probably relatively long compared to the first 2 sections, because it's the hardest one. There will be more chances that we get stuck, right?
Have you done any more research on that anomaly you discovered?
No, one of these days, but not yet. For now, I need to learn to live again.
Are you enjoying the exhibition?
The location is wonderful, and I love Barzai's ideas and themes. But even though I get the point, it's too biographical for me. I can't really look back at what happened and just treat it like an inspirational story. But that's okay. The good thing is that my pain doesn't have to affect everyone else now. and I don't have to feel the weight of the world on my shoulders.
Nice. Yeah, finally can get to relax, Athena. She had so much pressure. Lights Off asks, in PST, when are you streaming tomorrow? So I should be starting like 8 hours before this time. So I believe right now it's 1:15 a.m. Pacific. So 8 hours before that would be 5-ish, around 5 o'clock, 5:15, 5:30 p.m. PST. Yeah.
What did it feel like being the first to step foot on another world?
It might not be Elden Ring right away, though.
At first, I wasn't sure it should be me, but 1K convinced me, and I'm glad he did.
It might not even be Elden Ring at all tomorrow.
Like,
I don't know.
it felt like keeping a promise I made to Alexandra Drennan. She wanted us to reach for the stars, and after all this time, we finally did.
What would you prefer to watch, Lights Off? Are you like here for anything, like whether it's Gwent, Talos Principle, or Elden Ring, or is there one that you really prefer more than the other?
Do you think we'll make first contact soon? With aliens, I mean.
I don't know.
Aliens.
I'm sure there's life all over the universe, and some of it must be intelligent.
Yeah.
But the distances are vast, and most of the universe is barren, so it might take a few more years before we find another civilization. Then again,
only a few
our
more
wormhole
years.
technology still needs a lot of refinement. So who knows what will happen when we finish the next version?
Barzai believes that there's a creator, a mind that made the universe. What do you think?
Could be the anomaly.
If the language of creation is a melody, could there be a composer? I suppose so. But who created the creator? And if the creator was always there, why can't the melody have always been there? Is it so much worse if we were created by the inherent beauty of the cosmos and not by a person?
Not worse at all. I actually, personally, I think that would be better, or that would be like more beautiful, or I don't even know how to describe it, but I think it would be more natural. Yeah, more natural if we were created by the innate beauty of the cosmos instead of some divine being. You're up for anything? I do like a bit of the Gwent section. Okay, yeah. I do think most likely we will start with Gwent tomorrow. At around like 5:30, 5:15 Pacific. And probably, whether we play Talos or Elden Ring, it'll probably be just a little bit of Gwent. Like, maybe like 2 hours of Gwent is my guess. Maybe less.
Now that you've been free for some time, do you think we picked the right path?
I think it would be dangerous to assume that we can't make mistakes. But they don't have to be the same mistakes. War, oppression, exploitation. I don't believe that these are just part of the human condition. I think they're childhood diseases, and their time is over.
Nice.
If you have any relationship advice, I'd love to hear it.
Me? Yakut.
Asking mother-in-law
I'm the
for
one who messed
relationship
everything
advice.
up. It was all of you who saved me. But, my biggest mistake was not appreciating what I had. I don't think there's ever been anyone like Cornelius. He has so much love, so much dedication, and I got so overwhelmed with grief that I almost lost him. It's strange how selfish grief can make you sometimes. It isolates you, and
I honestly enjoy whatever
you
you
know,
play. Thanks.
no matter how much we improve the world, there will always be grief. So when it rolls around, try to remember that none of us can find the answers alone.
All right,
That's
I
very
should
beautiful. Okay. 4 seconds ago. Okay, so it's saved after our conversation. That's good. Just not into shooters. Yeah, I'm not really into shooters myself, especially single player shooters. Competitive multiplayer shooters I have enjoyed a lot in the past, like Counter-Strike and Apex, but I don't really play them much anymore. My reflexes and my aim is not as good as it used to be. My eyes are probably not as good as they used to be, but I guess I can still enjoy them, but I'm just not as good, you know, and it's tiring. I think it's way more tiring to play something like Apex for 5 hours compared to playing like Gwent for 5 hours. Even though Gwent is more tiring on the mind, but Apex is more tiring on the body, I think. And like, I don't mind. I don't have a problem with exercising my mind for 5 hours in a row, but like being so tense and focused and like kind of like on edge with a game like Apex for 5 hours would be a lot. I used to be you used to be into competitive shooting. Like what games? I want to teleport here. Alright, we'll just take a quick peek into the Golden Gate puzzle. Where is the Golden Gate puzzle? Here it is. We'll take a quick peek into the Golden Gate puzzle, but I doubt I'll be able to solve it today. Is this this is the Golden Gate puzzle called The Prisoner. Call of Duty, Fortnite, and SOCOM. Oh wow, okay. That's a lot. Red source, blue source, red receiver, drillable wall. Second body. Behind a blue door that doesn't have any way to open it. Maybe you need a jammer? Maybe he's the prisoner. He's the prisoner. There's an inverter that's already connected to this thing that will open this blue door. I just need to get a connection to the inverter itself with the right color. Okay, yeah. Leo's arriving. I will come back to this next time. Good games. We streamed for 8 hours today. It's a very long stream. I rarely get to stream for this long. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching, for following, for subscribing, and supporting the channel. I really appreciate it, even though I know, like, it's a weird time zone for a lot of you guys. This has been really fun. Talos Principle 2 DLC, like, all the Talos Principles have been really fun. And I like the difficulty level of the DLC so far. It's high enough that you feel really clever when you figure it out, but it's also like straightforward enough that you can constantly make progression, and there's not too many times where you get stuck for too long. Anyways, good night, everybody. Take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day or night wherever you are. We'll be back tomorrow for Gwent and Variety. Bye now.